Hello, Miss Sophie. Can you hear my voice and screen?
I can hear you and I can see your screen, but I think it's better to adjust to the full screen mode. You can press the F5.
You mean like it's
Yeah, present. Okay, good. Okay, so just relax and start at 8:30. Yeah, just relax, Mr. Elias.
okay? Now, can you everyone see my screen?
Yes, yes, it's okay now.
Okay.
Okay, I think that if you are ready, you can start now. So before you start, I think that I would like to commend you for reaching this point. The professional practice presentation is the final activities of the course. Um, Following the presentation, there will a maximum of 15 minutes allocated for the Q&A section, during which you will answer my question. So I will
Yeah.
send a reminder message 5 minutes before your allotted time is up. So please manage your time carefully to ensure that you stay within the time limit. So
Um.
yeah, actually I really appreciate your work, your hard work, Mr. Elias, and I think that you will make a very good job. So just be confident and relax. And if you are ready, you can start your presentation now.
All right. So I will start my presentation now. Good morning, everyone. I'm Elliot, and today I will be presenting my professional practice summary on McDonald. This presentation explores how McDonald responds to global Asia challenges and align its people strategy with business goals. So here is a quick overview of what I will be covering today. So the purpose of the presentations. The purpose of this study is to examine how Asia practice at McDonald's supports strategic goals, tackle global Asia issues, and help sustain long-term business success. It also identifies opportunity to enhance Asia practice by connecting theoretical models to real-life operations. Now let's move on to strategic focus of the study. This study focused on the strategic role of Asia in McDonald's global fast-paced industry. It evaluates how external forces like economic instability, changing labor laws, and social expectations that impact Asia decisions making. It also looked at cultural values, leadership developments, and franchise autonomy as internal influence on Asia. So, company overview. McDonald's is a global brand operating in over 100 countries using a franchise model. Its mission is to bring enjoyable moments to everyone, and its vision is to be the number one place to eat and drink. Programs like Hamburger University and Aquays to Opportunity highlights the company commitment to employee development and inclusions. Now, postal analytics. Yeah, so let's look at external factors shaping Asia. Political and legal, McDonald's must manage different labor laws and compliance issues worldwide. And economic, rising labor costs and currency shifts that affect franchise profitability. And socials, so inclusive hiring and cultural competency are increasing importance. And technological, employees must stay updated on digital tools for ordering, delivery, and analytics. And environmental and legal, so those like there's a pressure for sustainable practice and ethical employer branding for all this. And internal factors and SWOT analysis. Internally, like McDonald's has a learning focus and inclusive culture. It decentralized franchise models that allow local flexibility but cause Asia policy inconsistencies. The accelerating the agile strategies require agile, tech-ready employees. The SWOT analysis review strengths in branding and development, but also weakness like inconsistent Asia systems and high employee. Now is strategic impact on HRM. So to overcome these challenges, McDonald's Asia must become more adaptive and standardized and tech-enabled. Service consistency, better leadership and development, and unified performance systems are essential for future growth. Now, talent stewardship model. So McDonald's follows the talent stewardship model covering the full employee lifecycle. The four main stages are attractions, onboardings, and developments, performance management and retentions and rewards. So let's explore each briefly. Talent attractions. So McDonald's invests in inclusive hiring and diverse ownership. It's used digital recruitment to improve candidate matching, while employer branding promotes career growth and community connection. Now let's move on to slide 10. Onboarding and development. It employee receive structure onboarding and leadership trainings through Hamburger University. Educational program supports internal growth and promotes consistency across franchise. And performance management. So performance is measured through KPI focus on both behavior and outcomes. Managers and employees collaborate on development goals, creating a culture of accountability and coaching. And retention and rewards. So McDonald's offer fair wages through the Pay Matters initiative, flats, wellness benefits, and flexible scheduling. So localized recognitions program that help improve morals, teamwork, and long-term retention. Strategic Asia recommendations. Yeah, I propose three keys Asia improvements, like a global Asia toolkit to standardize onboarding and evaluations while allowing local adoptions. And digital learning hub that offering mobile gamified trainings tailored to different franchise needs. And AI powered recruitment system that improve hiring speeds, job matchings, and diversity. And justifications and strategic impact. So these recommendations align with McDonald's focus on agility, innovations, and inclusions. The Asia toolkits that improve consistency and learning hub boost training reach and engagement. And AI recruitments reduce bias, enhance quality of hire, and supports rapid onboarding. So now it comes to conclusions. So in conclusions, McDonald's strengths lie in training and global brand consistency. However, issues like high turnover and Asia system inconsistency remains. So my proposed solutions are practical, scalable, and directly aligned with business strategy. So they help build a more resilient, engaged, and high performing workforce. So thank you for your attention. I welcome any questions.
Okay, so thank you, Mr. Elias, for your presentation. It's encouraging that you complete your presentation on time, and there's no need for a reminder. Okay, so are there any problems and difficulties when you are preparing this kind of assignment?
No, actually, I don't have any problem, but I do have to research a lot about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Actually, yeah.
as you know, it's different with my career path currently. So yeah.
Mm. Yeah, actually, you are an English instructor and you study the mini MBA program to apply the job opportunities. But I think that in the future, you may deal with the people-related problem and the information given to you during the session, as well as the assignment. I hope that it can contribute to broaden your understanding of HR management in general. And
Yes.
my my question is that please go back to the recommendation section slide.
Okay. Recommendation, right?
Yeah, recommendation.
Can you tell me the
Um, maybe the 12 or I'm not so sure the strategic HR recommendation 13.
13? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh,
Maybe 14. Oh, here.
yeah, it's correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you propose a digital learning hub, which is a thoughtful solution. Um, I suggest that you consider reflecting on what potential advantages or barriers your company might encounter when implementing this program. So if you were the HR manager of McDonald's responsible for driving this initiative, what action would you take to increase the likelihood of successful implementation?
So according to that, participating in this program has like how understanding of HR strategic HRM and can drive organizational success in a global context. So if I were an HR manager, I would prioritize creating consistent yet flexible HR system across all locations. Like I will implement to like a global HR toolkit, like events in digital learning platforms and use data-driven recruitment methods to attract and retain top talent. Most importantly, I will focus on aligning HR practices with business goals to enhance agility, inclusions, and long-term sustainability. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So please go back to the internal factors and SWOT analysis, Mr. Elias. Maybe
Internal, maybe 6.
yeah, 6,
No, 7.
7, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So you mentioned that there were the threat that the McDonald's faced, including global labor shortages, regulatory complexities, and wage pressure. So just tell me that the recommendation you suggest in the previous slide, how can they contribute to help McDonald's handle or adapt to this kind of threat?
Can you repeat
Yeah,
about
So there are some recommendations that you suggest from your slide. They are a global HR toolkit, a digital learning hub, an AI powered recruitment, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And my question is that in what way these solutions contribute to help McDonald's resolve the threat that you mentioned in the SWOT analysis?
Okay. So I think like one key internal challenges at McDonald's is the inconsistency in Asia practical due to its decentralized franchise model. So this affects performance management, employee experience, and training delivery. So to address this, I recommend about implementing a standardized global Asia toolkit that provide clear guidelines for onboardings, evaluations, and like developments while still allowing local flexibility. So this solution would ensure like alignments across franchises, improve employee engagement, and supports more of high performing Asia system.
Mm, mm. Mr. Elias, actually, I really appreciate your effort to reaching that point because not many students in the class can make the SWOT analysis like the way you did. But my suggestion is that it's important that you can make a connection between your recommendation and the SWOT analysis. So my question is just the way that I suggest you to read your assignment again and ensure that all of your recommendation can influence, can contribute to how McDonald's overcome this kind of threat. Or specifically, you can take a closer look at the SWOT analysis, see with the strength and the opportunities, how can the recommendation you suggest can contribute to utilize this strength to help McDonald's grasp these opportunities and can contribute to overcome the threat you identify in the SWOT analysis. So I noticed that you make a very detailed explanation on each element of the Bestowed model, external factors and the internal factors. You list out in full detail, and which is a good point. However, it may be better if you can detail the connection between these factors, the influence and the contribution of your recommendations.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
like
Actually, I think that this presentation is good. Actually, I noticed that you make a very significant effort in preparing this presentation, and I really appreciate it. It's just some of the minor adjustment and suggestion for enhance the effectiveness of your presentation. Okay. My final question.
yeah.
After go through all of the HR function, the external and internal factors, as well as suggest some recommendation for the McDonald's. In your opinion,
Yeah.
how do you evaluate the current status of human resource activity at the McDonald's? Is it good, or are there any areas for improvement you can pick out from the case?
I mean, yeah. Its HR strengths include that leaning cultural supports by Initiative Life, Hamburger University structure on holdings, and global employer branding. So these enhance talent attraction and developments. However, weakness exists is inconsistent HR practice across franchises, which affects performance, management, and employee experience. So opportunities includes like embracing digital tools to modernize recruitments and trainings. So threats like those come from high employee turnover, rising labor costs, and changing labor laws. So to address these McDonald Asia, those show strengths standardizations through a global Asia toolkit and invest in AI-driven solutions that will enhance efficiency, compliance, and talent retentions. I think that, yeah.
Okay, so are there any question for me, Mr. Elias, before you complete this course?
No, but I would like to thank you for enhance my knowledge by teaching this course. So thank you very much, and I'm glad to know you from here and learn together with you. So thank you very much.
Okay, so after this session, the detailed feedback tailored to your presentation will be provided, offering insight for your personal review and development. But before that, I recommend you to reread your assignment, both the summary of the professional practice and also the presentation slide, and see, are there any improvement, are there any adjustment you can make to enhance your presentation as well as the summary. Remember to clarify the connection between your recommendation as well as and the influence of the external and internal factors through the SWOT analysis. The connection is very important because it pave a way to ensure that your recommendation is valid, is persuasive, and effective. So just keep in mind this point and adjust your summary accordingly. And you will have the deadline for submit all of your materials in April 31st. Okay, so now I think that it's really a great job, Mr. Elias. And during the class, I really appreciate your opinion and your contribution to the class information. So thank you so much for completing this presentation, and I wish you all the best with your learning pathway as well as your career in the future. And I look forward to seeing you soon. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I will close the screen sharing.
Mr. Tohip, if you are ready, you can share your presentation slide now and check the technical matters. Thank you. Mr. Tohip, you can turn on your camera. Okay. Please change your presentation to full mode, full screen, full screen mode. Okay. So if you are ready, you can start your presentation now, Mr. Tohib, and I will send you a reminder. I will send you a reminder message 5 minutes before your allocated time is up. So please manage your time carefully to ensure that you stay within the time limit. So if you're ready, you can start your presentation now. Thank you.
This is my presentation. My HRM strategy and professional practice for smart points.
Sorry, Mr. Tohib, can you speak louder and a bit more clearly?
Okay, I think I should come closer. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. HRM strategy and professional practice summary. Choosing my previous work, which is 2 smart points, as my case study. Yes. The overview of the company. So I can't see it. Okay, yeah. Introduction. 2 smart points were located at in Lagos State, Nigeria, with over 15 plus employees. The evaluation of my work evaluation, I worked there for about 4 weeks after my after I finished my degree program in school. The HR would align with business strategy and goals. The company background, quality custom printing and fast turnaround. We are a printing press that prints book, flyers, and business card for businesses. B2B services, marketing, packaging, and bulk printing. HR focuses on talent retention and quality delivery and efficiency. The PES2 analysis, stable government policies and aid planning. The economic inflation impact cost, the social green printing increasing demand for new skills. The technological need tech service staff. Legal labor laws influencing shift timing safety. The environmental aspect, sustainability drives waste and reduction. The internal environment, culture, collaborative lacks formal mentorship. Our strategy focuses on capital efficiency and digital readiness. The structure is flat, limit promotion and career growth. HR response, upskilling and future-ready planning. The HRM analysis, referrals, job boards, their weak branding, develop mostly informal, no structure program, engage, good collaboration but poor feedback system, retain, moderate turnover, no succession plan, transition, informal exit, creates knowledge gaps. So yeah, the Maslow's hierarchy, need for recognition and growth. Aceberg theory, lack motivation. Recommendations, structured technical training programs. Number 2, strengthen employer branding and visibility. 3, create performance tracking systems. 4, boost engagement via feedback and recognition. Then the 5, develop careers pathway and leadership grooming. In conclusion, human capital is key to success. Then HR focuses on operation over strategy. Solution is to improve retention and innovation. HR must adapt to internal and external change. Here are my references.
Okay, Mr. Tohib, thank you for your presentation. So kindly please go back to the best analysis slide. No, okay. Okay, so from your analysis, there are some elements that you can pick out from the case, including political, economic, social, technological, legal, and environmental. My question is that how do these elements of the best model influence your company operation and business activities?
Okay. For the political aspects, I would say the increase in the inflation won't allow them to employ more staff. So we have to deal with the staffs we have currently.
Sorry, you mentioned that the inflation allows your company to recruit more employees. Is it correct?
No. Does not allow.
Does not allow. Yeah. Okay. So this is economic factors and it influences the recruitment activities. Okay. So how about the political, the social, and other remaining factors?
Okay. The political part is that the government policies does not really aid in the planning. So they are more focused on short-term delivery. They are not focused on the long-term goal, like retaining staff and other factors that may increase the company productivity.
Which factors increase the company productivity? Please say that again. I cannot get your point. You said that which factors help to increase the company productivity?
I said the political factor, like the government policies. The government policies does not make room for new planning, because they are more focused on the short term delivery for the workers.
So from your explanation, I understand that the government policies focus on the short-term delivery of the workers. So by that way, it contributes to increase the productivity of the company. Is it correct?
Yes.
So just tell me in detail what kind of policies contribute to increase the company productivity. Can you tell me the specific name?
The specific name of
The specific name of the government policy you mentioned that can contribute to enhance or to increase the company productivity. Just give me more detailed information. Maybe it's no need for the name, but more detailed information to clarify the contribution of this policy to the company's business activity.
The policy, you said the policies that enables the government to increase the work productivity.
Because you have mentioned, so I just want to ask for the more detailed information to make it clear. Okay. Okay. So maybe in your final assignment, in your final submission, you can provide more detailed information in the way that these factors can influence the business activities. So you can see that from that slide, you just mentioned what kind of political factors, what kind of economic factors that influence the company. But I want you to focus on the analysis of detail influence that these factors place on the company activities. Okay? So for example, in what way the technological factors can influence the business operation and HR activities. Yeah, you must clarify the connection between these factors and the company business activities and the HR activities. Okay, is it clear now? Okay, so you can make an adjustment for your final submission, Mr. Tohit. Okay, so now please go to the internal factor slide. Okay, so you can you mentioned that in your company, the culture is collaborative, like formal mentorship. The strategy focus on capital efficiency and digital readiness. The structure is flat, limit promotion and career growth. So in what way these factors influence the HR activities and the purpose of HR activities?
In what way does this factor influence HR activities?
Yeah, so how do these factors influence the HR activities? Are there any advantages that it can bring or disadvantages that it can bring to the HR activity within your company?
The internal factor, I would say, the lack of structured development programs, because employees are normally not well trained. I would say that because back then when I was there, I just like after the work, then we that we are there, we just have to like catch up to whatever they are doing. Like there is no formal mentorship.
Lacks formal mentorship.
Yes.
And so you mentioned that in your company it's lack of formal mentorship. So if you are an HR manager in your company, how can you do to improve this situation?
I would say since they are not opting to employ more people, they don't have the capital for that. They should make ready and make use of the employees they have by, number one, teaching why they're learning in the work, like making time for the employees so as to be up to date about the work. I know it will take I think it will take time and maybe and readiness of the people that want to learn, but at least it's still something that I think they should do.
Okay, so please go to the talent stewardship model. Okay, so I can see that you make your evaluation on each aspect of the talent stewardship, including attract, develop, engage, and retain. Okay, so, but I cannot imagine what kind of HR activities in your company related to each phase of the talent stewardship. Could you give me the more detailed description? So in your company, how does the talent acquisition activities operate?
The talent acquisition is mostly done by word of mouth, referrals, job boards. Like we need someone to assist with the job. I think that the work gap and the experience level is not up to par with the people that really do the work.
Okay, so why do you think your company have the weak employer branding?
Huh?
Why do you think your companies have the weak employer branding, like the one you mentioned in a track phase?
Okay. Number one is they don't have proper planning. Number two, I think they are more of they don't have enough budgets. They
And
don't have enough budgets to acquire talented workers. So they have to do with any workers, and they don't even like make time to like teach the people so they can be maybe up to the talented workers that they have. So they just need someone to like basically assist while the top workers just do the work. So the ones that are there will just like, if they can catch up, good for them. If they can't, and even the old workers, there, since they don't have like, even they don't have more of the money is not much, so they are basically looking for a better job elsewhere. They don't have a retention plan to like keep the old workers there for a long time. So they just like, we just need someone to get the job done ASAP. And once the job is done, we figure out what's next.
okay. So you mentioned that your the activities in the develop phase in your company mostly informal, and there's no structure programs. So what do you think so? Can you describe more specifically?
More specific.
So how are the HR activities in your company connected to the develop phase? Why do you think that they are informal and no structure?
Because number one, I think the the one in charge is not knowledgeable.
Okay, not eligible.
Knowledgeable.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, they are not informed about the latest the latest technological trends. So
Mm-hmm.
they think they are still in the 90s, that you can just do this job traditionally, and meanwhile tech has even taken over everything, and automation too. They are not informed. They don't have the talents that will like keep informing them about the latest trends of this one. Because I would say the machine and the softwares they use is still like old softwares. No automation, nothing. They are just back there doing the work just like the normal way. So they think once you do this job is okay. They are not focused on getting new customers. They are more of keeping their new customers happy. Like once this job is done, that's all.
Okay, from your explanation, I think that you can point out some of the shortcomings, some of the weaknesses of the HR activities in your company. But just imagine that just think of your current HR activities in your company. Do you think that these activities contribute to the company's effort in attracting, developing, and retaining talents? And in what way?
No.
No. Yeah. So the answer is no. So if you are an HR manager in your company, are there any solution you suggest to ensure that the company will be able to attract, develop, and retain talent? So please go to the recommendation slide. Okay, so there are some suggestions: technical training program, employer branding, performance tracking system, engagement via feedback and recognition, develop career pathway and leadership improvement. So you had list down some of the recommendation, and I think it's really good. But I want you to clarify, how can these recommendations contribute to enhance the company capability to attract, engage, develop, and retain talent? So just give me your clarification.
Okay.
Mm.
My recommendation is that, number one, for the technical training programs, most guys that work with us, like, they want to really know the trade of the job. And if there are no training or mentorship program in place, I think they are just going to go somewhere along the line. So my recommendation is that they should take time. And I know, doing the job and shoving between the job and teaching the one that are not knowledgeable yet may take some, maybe, time and effort, and even might take what effort or readiness to know. But I think it's a try to like meet up to par. And the branding and visibility, I think they should take advantage of everybody's using social media now, even on LinkedIn. They should put their business up there so they can, like, acquire more customers, not keeping their old customers happy. They should, like, put their business up there, making more marketing and everything to make everything more visible. Then the performance tracking system, I think they should even dive into automation. Everybody's using automation tools now. So they should employ more, either, I won't say employ because I think they don't have the budget for that. They should, like, teach people how to use automation tools to make their work easy. For the engagement and feedback, maybe they should give feedback to maybe worker of the month, best in so workings. They should boost the engagement and feedback, so workers will be happy and they will be eager to work for the company. Like sending maybe daily emails to workers about their performances, so as even to give, sometimes they may even give maybe a reward, so as to boost the workers morale, and develop career pathway and leadership grooming. So this aspect is is around keeping the workers for a very long time, like creating a training or a mentorship, like, even if the worker wants to go to another place and he has already learned more about the job, like, for a long time, even, sorry, mistake. For a worker that is just coming, creating a leadership and a grooming, like mentorship, we want to keep the workers in the job. Like, since he's learning and he's working, he will be happy with where he is, and he won't want to, like, go to a more advanced place, like, to earn more salary, since he's already getting advantage from his old working place.
Okay, so I really appreciate your explanation, Mr. Tohib. I think that is very informative and persuasive. So in your assignment, I hope that you can make the detailed explanation like the one you have just given me in this presentation to make it clearer, and so your recommendation will be more persuasive and informative. Okay, so from the presentation, there are 3 notes that I hope that you can keep in mind and to adjust and revise your professional practice summary to make it more informative and persuasive. First of all, in addition to listing all external factors and internal factors, please ensure that you provide the detailed explanation of how these factors influence the business operation and the cascading effect on HR goals and activities. Okay. Secondly, in addition to making your own evaluation of the current status of HR activity in your company, I think you can provide the detailed description of each HR activities and the connection with each phase of the talent stewardship model, as well as their contribution to the company effort in attracting, developing, and retaining talent. So in the presentation, you said that no, the HR activities in my company didn't contribute to the company capability of attracting, developing, and retaining talent. So if the answer is no, how can your solution, how can your recommendation can help the company enhance the ability of attracting, developing, and retaining talent, like the way that you just clarify with me? Okay, so Mr. Tauhid, I think that there are 3 significant areas of improvement, and I hope that you can keep in mind and revise your summary and presentation accordingly before the final submission on the 21st of April. Okay, so if you do not have any question, I think that is enough for the presentation now. And thank you so much for submitting your slide on time and present in this oral session. Thank you so much, Mr. Tauhid. Okay, so next one is Miss Kim. Okay, Miss Kim, if you are ready, you can share your screen now and start preparing your presentation.
Yes, Chair.
Okay, so just relax and prepare your presentation.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, but I think that it's better if you can adjust to the full screen mode by pressing the F5 button.
How about now?
Did you notice the orange button at the bottom? You can press that one to make it full screen. Yep, full screen.
This,
You can go to the tab slideshow. Okay, good. Okay, yeah, please start your presentation now.
Good morning, Chair. I'm Kim, and today I'm here to present my analysis with a services sector focusing on case study of my work experience. And for to start my education visa solution is a company that provide curated advice and support to individuals seeking education and visa services. And in this sector, I will be expertise and dedication of my employees and building trust and ensure client success. And this is my company mission, vision, and business models. So this can driven by a clear mission to provide the best advice and support to client pursuing education and visa opportunities. So my vision is to be the leading and most trusted consultancy in my regions, and also my business model centers on providing experts consultation and guidance. And my revenue is generated through service fees and the successful placements of clients in desired education programs of visa category. And I will show you this. This is my business and Asian landscape of my external filters. My education and visa service sector is like influenced by a the factors which I've been categorized using the frameworks. So these factors create both opportunities and challenges for challenges and significantly impact on Asia decisions. Firstly, political factors such as like changes in visa policy and key destination countries like Australia, UK, Canada, something like that. So it can be dramatically alter the demand of our services. Like for example, like stricter visa requirement may necessary more intensive training for consultants, and to ensure we can provide accurate and up-to-date guidance. And also secondly, economic factors such as like fluctuation in exchange rate or any other economic stability of client countries can affect students' ability to afford like international educations. And thirdly, social factors such as like increasing desire for global education and growing diversity of our client base and client base necessitate that our consultants possess strong cross-cultural communication skills. So this influence our recruitment criteria and the need for diversities and inclusion trainings. And for technology, for technological factors such as like rise of online application, virtual consultations require our consultant to be like proficient in digital tools and platforms. And for legal factor can like data privacy regulation and employment laws dedicates how we manage employee and client informations. And also HRMS ensures compliance through training and policy development. And finally, for environmental factors, while less direct are increasingly relevant as concerns about sustainability and travel impacts like student mobility and potentially influence government policy on immigrations. And for this one. And for internet filters, I would like to mention like internet environment also significantly influence on HR decisions. For our organization culture is strongly client focused and emphasize on teamwork. So this being like we prefer hiring individuals with excellent communication and collaboration skills and invest in team building activities. So we have several Asian initiatives such as for example, Champion of the Month programs, which can aim to recognize and reward outstanding employee performance. So, however, we need to ensure like these initiatives are consistently apply and effectively contribute to like overall morale and retentions.
Sorry, Miss King. I cannot hear you. Class? Sorry, Miss King, I cannot hear you.
Oh, sorry, Chair. In our system, Wi-Fi connection was breakdown, and my
Okay.
connection was
Yeah,
auto log out.
Okay, so just feel free, relax, and continue with your presentation. Don't
Yeah.
be worried. Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, good.
Share back. Now I will be in employee handover charts. Oh, sorry, Chair.
Sorry, go back to the slide, the sixth. I cannot hear you from the sixth,
Yes, sorry.
and maybe the fifth can be okay from the sixth. Okay.
Yeah, this is the change for employee turnovers. Like one of the most
Change your to full screen mode, please.
full screen, please.
Okay, good.
Yeah. This is for employee turnover shares. Like one of the present challenges facing like consultant and visa officer is high employee turnover, because this is a significant concern because it directly impacts our ability to provide consistent and also high quality service to our clients. Like for example, the consequence of high turnover are numerous. It leads to disruption of service quality as new employee require time to gain the necessary expertise and also build relationship with clients. It means like it can also result in increased costs associated with recruiting, hiring, and training new staff. Also, it can take time to understand all the work process for the new employee. And furthermore, it causes a lot of productivity as experienced employee leave, taking their valuable knowledge and skills with them. So finally, it creates difficulty in replacing staff due to the like specialized nature of our work, which require in-depth knowledge of like visa regulation and education systems. So to address this challenge effectively, we must focus on creating like a more attractive and supportive work environments, including competitive compensations and benefits and positive work culture that value and recognize employee contributions. And this employee turnover chairs. Yeah, this is the same chair. I'm sharing the chat. This for talent stewardship models. For this, talent stewardship model is a strategic approach that aligns HR activity with the overall goal of organizations. So it emphasizes the importance of managing talent throughout the employee life cycles, from acquisition to retentions. The model consists of 4 key like acquire, access, develop, and retentions. For acquires, which involve HR planning, job analysis, and talent candidates. And in essence, performance is evaluated annually, and sometimes it can be have like annually or man of the year, half man of the year. And also in DevFlow, training is provided on like visa regulation or training as how to consultant to customer or students. And also retain, for retain we need for basic salary and bonuses and are should offer. This is for culture, Asia, like challenges and purpose of solutions. Like for example, this for high employee turnover, we can need frequent staff exits leading to desertion. And also to solve that problem, we need to review and enhance total reward system, including like better base pay and bonuses, like I said before. And these three of sides I explain in details for discretion to my presentation slideshow. This is for knowledge management systems. Like as I said before, turnover of experienced consultant result in loss of individual institutional knowledge. So we need to like develop a centralized knowledge and management system to capture and share best practice, client information, and educational international educational knowledge. So this can involve a resource database, knowledge sharing forums, and mentoring schemes. A knowledge management system enable key information to be retained even with staff turnover. And also new consultant can quickly access information, minimizing the learning curve and upholding the quality of services. This is for employee development and culture of appreciation. Like for employee development solution, we need restrict growth leads to desertification and turnover. To retain consultant and spend money on training, certification, and open career paths, and providing development opportunity, enhance motivation and commitment to for employee futures. And also culture or appreciation solution is it can insufficient acknowledgement, demoralize, and also causes turnover. Institute awards, peer acknowledgement, and feedback programs to create a good culture. So the employee who is appreciated feel value, and also this improve engagement and retention. This is for recommendation to improve retention process. We need for like this like sorry. This is live. What happened? Is when for this chart it show to how to improve retention process. For example, like we need to create a competitive and fair reward packages, and also use like job evaluation methods based on our previous lectures, and also and this one is like develop positive employee relationship. We need to be foster a positive workplace culture with open communication and also trust. And we need to also review and refine HR practice, like regularly assess and improve HR effectiveness. Yes, Chair. This is the overall presentation of my based on my experience. Thank you for your time.
Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Kim, for your really great effort in preparing this presentation. So compared to the initial submission of the professional practice summary, I can see the significant improvement of your presentation, and congratulations. Yeah, so there are some information I need to clarify from your presentation. So please first go to the BESTOW analysis of the external factors. Yes, this one. Okay, so I noticed that you provide a very detailed information for the specific factors, but I would like you to reiterate your explanation on the environmental factors. I cannot get your point on these factors.
Environmental.
Yes.
Yes, Chair. In this context, I want to mention visa consult, education consultant and visa officer need environmental factor refer to global conditions. I mean, in visa, as a visa officer, there are many rule changes according to the immigration based on each of the country. So while they don't impact daily HR operation directly, they directly affect staffing needs and HR strategies. For example, currently for Australia visa from Myanmar students, it can be difficult currently for Myanmar student. It means how can I say it? For we need to know every update information. Yes, Chair.
Yeah, so based on your explanation, I noticed that this information is related to the country policy on the visa. Is it correct?
Yes, Chair.
So is it connected with the environmental factors or the political one?
For me, it's mean in a long time, global environmental concern may influence where students choose to study, which could shift the demand of consultant across certain regions. I think.
Yeah. Actually, I agree with your explanation. I just want to confirm that the category of this information, whether it is related to the political factor or the environmental factor. Okay. Okay, so go to the internal factors, please.
Yes.
Okay, so from our lesson, we know that there are 4 elements included in the internal one, including culture, structure, system, and strategy. Okay, so from this line, I noticed that you can pick out the company culture, which is very good. But how about the structure and the system and the structure of the company that you have currently worked? Yeah. So in addition to culture, are there any information you can provide us to know more about the company internal factors, like the system, the strategy, and also the structure? Is organized structure flat or hierarchical?
Yes, so for internet factor, we should also include structure, like teachers said, like structure and system, not just in culture. For structure, we need like the structure, like how can I say? At my previous work experience, at education visa services. In this case, the structure is flat and team-based, like rather than hierarchical. So each team is responsible for a specific region of specific region or visa type, like Australia, US, UK, Canada, and also there is a team leader and who reports to the operation or HR manager, and also that flat structure encourages collaboration, fast communication, and allow employees to take ownership of their client case. And however, the lack of middle management can sometimes lead to role confusion or overwork, especially during peak sessions, which impacts retentions. And also insistence, it can relies on a mix of manual and digital system for HR and operations, like recruitment, online job boards, and also referral, and also, but there is no centralized HR software. So this creates challenges in tracking employee development and performance. And also there are basic performance appraisal done annually, but without a strong feedback loop or digital tracking. So training systems are informal, so mostly in the form of mentoring or on the job learning. So while this is helpful, it lacks consistency and it can lack consistency too. Yeah.
Okay, so based on your explanation, I noticed that you understand the internal factors and how it can influence the company. So when you review this presentation slide and also your professional practice summary before your final submission, I suggest that you restructure this part to make it clear. So when I read your assignment, I can easily pick out the internal factors in your company. Okay. Okay. So please now, the 6th slide.
Yeah.
The next slide, please. Okay. So I noticed that you make the very comprehensive analysis of the challenge of your current company, the employee turnover, and you identify the consequences of this issue, the employee turnover. But for the next slide, maybe the 10th, you list out a lot of issue. Next one. Next one.
This one?
No, the 10th slide. Yes, this one. Okay, so I just want to make it clear that the challenge you chose to analyze in this presentation is just the employee turnover or others challenges like the loss of organizational knowledge, the high training costs, decreased service quality, or uncompetitive compensation? What is your focus? Actually, it's really good to list down a lot of challenges that your company face. Okay, but if you list down the challenge, it is necessary to analyze it in detail and propose the detailed solution for each challenges. Okay, and what I expect from your analysis, it just stop at listing the challenges, but also detailing the reasons for that issue and the related solution. Okay, so now just speaking of the high employee turnover, the proposed HR solution you suggest is that review and enhance to the reward system, including better base and bonuses. Okay, so my question is that from your observation, what are the main reasons for the high employee turnover? Is it only connected with the low pay salary, or are there any reason leading to this situation?
Firstly, based on this chat, the main challenge I choose to analyze is employee turnover,
Okay.
because it can, how can I say, it can like loss of also for turnover, it can also loss of organizational knowledge,
Okay.
and also like decreased service quality, and also compensation. But for
Okay,
also
okay.
that you
Okay.
say low salary is also definitely one of the reason for high employee turnover. But it's not only the one. Also based on my experience, sometimes it can also work pressure, and as when staff is not fit with his like working environmental and also workflow, he can also quit the job.
Okay.
And also and also there's a lack of benefit like paid leave, wellness program, and also development allowance. And also for career growth, if employee feels like when he continue working like 3 or 4 years, but he don't see his future career growth, he can also quit the job. And yes,
Miss Kim. Yeah, really good point here. So what I need to tell you is that it's no need for you to list all challenges. Maybe you can pick out just one major problem in your company. This is a high employee turnover, and you can list down some of the consequences leading from this problem, like the loss of organizational knowledge, for example. So from your explanation, I understand that the decreased service quality, the high training cost, the loss of organization knowledge, or the uncompetitive compensation, maybe it can be the reason or the outcome of the high employee turnover. So just you can keep this information, but just restructure your information to make it clear. So just pick out one challenge only, the high employee turnover, and then you explain the reason leading to that problem. And based on the reason, you list down the outcome and propose the solution. So it is very clear to see the connection between each item, the challenge, the reason, the outcome of the problem, and the solution you suggested. So if you follow that flow, it can make your suggestion clearer and more logical, because the suggestion is based on your analysis of the main reason. The reason why I mentioned the structure is that there are a lot of reasons leading to high employee turnover. Maybe in your company, the main reason is from the low base salary. But maybe in my company, the reason for high employee turnover is from the conflict between the employees and the manager. So it is very important that you pick out the main reason of the employee turnover, and then you propose the solution connected with that reason. Like it's not useful if you try to increase the base salary. But in my company, the main reason for the employee turnover is just the conflict with the management team. So it is very important that you know the root cause of the problem and propose the solution accordingly. Okay, is it clearer now, Ms. Kim? Yeah. So you can take my point to review your presentation slide again and also revise your professional practice summary to make it clearer and more logical. So your solution will be more persuasive. But overall, it is very good job. I noticed that you put a lot of effort in the analysis. It's just a minor adjustment to make your presentation more structured and logical. Okay, so yeah, so in the following slide, I noticed that you mentioned the knowledge management system, the culture of appreciation solution. The previous, maybe the 12 or yeah. So it's good. This slide is good because it's very informative and you are not only pick out the solution, but also you explain the benefit that this solution can bring to your company. But I encourage to go further a little bit and try to clarify the connection, the benefit of this solution can bring to your company and can contribute to reduce the employee turnover in your company. Try to ensure that all of your solutions are in place to handle the challenge you mentioned earlier. This is the employee turnover. Okay, so I hope that I hope that my suggestion can make you understand the main purpose of this assignment. I really appreciate all of the information you put in the presentation, and what I expect from the submission is just how you can identify the problem in your company and how you can propose the solution accordingly to handle the earlier mentioned problem. So try to ensure the connection between each part of your company, between each part of your assignment. Okay, I think that is enough for the assignment. Thank you so much, Ms. Kim, for your great effort and your outstanding presentation, and I really appreciate it. So after your final submission on 21st of April, I will send you a detailed feedback for your review and improvement in the future learning. So thank you so much for your effort, and I wish you all the best for your future learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Kim. Okay, so if you are ready, Mr. Min Bayan Thek, Mr. Tom, right? You can share your screen and start at 10. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Hello, Chair. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen. So if you are ready, you can start now.
Okay. So,
Okay, hello. Are you okay? How are you
yeah,
today?
it's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, so if you are ready, you can start your presentation now.
Okay, let's start it. And today I want to present you about the exam strategy professional practice summary, and it's about the uh, a small food business is it's kind of like a chicken we are selling in Thailand, and so it's also like a small company. So introduction is the small food business in also in Myanmar, in Thailand, and specialize in Holstein and screw chicken, and that business I hand on is like SIM experience from family business, and also the workforce management with limited resource. And also this company mission and vision and model. The mission is deliver clean and tasty and home style meal. And also the vision is become a local food brand. And also according to the business model, we are selling to the uh, B2C, and also it's kind of like traditional business. So we are working and take away and delivering, and are also a SRO, maintaining food quality and service and hygiene. So job to the external factor according to BSTSE, and if political the government suppose and have some certify as facilitates the license and process for small food business, and also in Thailand, in Myanmar, they are provide and for a small food business very well. And so economics is a rising cost impact for staff, and like the thing that we provide and for the selling staff, and also the social is a clean force demand influence hiring the employee, and also selling to the customer. And technological, we are using to deliver the delivery, use the mobile app, which is order system, and like deliver to one place to another. And legal is a straightforward with safety law, and with a strong law in also in Thailand, and environmental emphasize on eco packaging and waste control. And also the internet factor, this business is like family business, small food business. So the culture the culture is also like a family, like doing like independent and also informal setup. And also the strategy is a local a customer, a consistent stake, and also affordability. And the structure flag harassings and role rotation risks of the burnout for the employee. Yeah. So it's a shaped by need for flexible multi-asking and skill growth. And exam practice analysis according to the talent stewardship model, attraction, local recruitment and rebranding, and development, informal training, observation, and engagement, and friendly atmosphere, and no feedback system, because of this family business is called we are doing is a small business, so there's friendly and more atmosphere and no feedback system, and retention, moderate turnover, and few career planning for the employee, and transition and no formal exit process. And for the HR challenge, limited structure and formal HR system, and still gap of the staff exists after an employee exists from the company, and lack of motivation and due to the growth plan, and bad race from multi-action. And key HR recommendation, and like business training on hygiene and cooking and service, and be an employer brand and business social media and flair, and introduce simple performance goal and feedback, encourage team input and celebrate win, and define role and group hack for staff. And benefits of improve and increase motivation and job satisfaction, and better staff retention and performance, and scalability for future allocation, and stronger team culture and service quality. And this is the conclusion. Structure is a strategy and steady about growth, small chain and training branding, recondition and make big impact, and investing in people ensure long-term success. So I put it in the presentation is only keyword, so I can explain. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Tom, for completing this presentation slide. I really love the way that you integrate your real life case study from your company into that assignment, and I hope that this assignment can contribute to understand better your company's operation as well as the HR activities. So, so please come back to the BESTO analysis.
Which one, too?
The BESTOs. Yeah, this one. Oh, okay.
That's so.
Yeah. I noticed that you pick out all of the elements from BESTO model, which is a very good point. I would like you to explain more specifically, why do you think the clean food demand influences the hiring in your company?
Yeah, the clean food is a customer are more a customer are more interested in clean and homemade food. So the business hire staff who value hygiene and food safety. For also the customer needs clean food, and also for the employer have to be clean just for selling and preparing stuff.
Okay, so it means that because the customer prefer the clean food, so it influences the way of business operation. But how can these factors influence the HR activities in company?
Okay, can you ask me again?
Yeah, you clarify the connection between the customer demand of the clean food and your company's business operation, which focuses on the hygiene and clean. Okay, so I want you to clarify in more detail in what way these social factors, these changes in the customer demand influence the HR activities in your company. You mentioned the word hiring. So in what way?
Yeah.
In what way? Can you explain more specifically?
Yeah, we are hiring like the employee. When we are hiring, we have to look at this employee like the characteristic, and also the way they are doing their job and in the training. So we have to look after that, so we can apply we can hiring.
Yeah. So, okay, it's correct. That means that when you recruit new employees, you will take a closer look at their characteristic, whether they are careful people, to ensure that they obey to, or they comply to the current business operation, to ensure the hygiene and the quality of the food. Okay, it's correct. So based on my question, I suggest you to think of the connection between the external factors, the business operation, and the HR activities for the remaining factors like economic, political, technological, legal, and environment. It is important for your assignment and also your presentation to point out not only the element, the external factors, but also their influence on the business operation and also the cascading effect on HR activities. For example, we have the example of the social factors, and from your answer, I understand that you know exactly the influence of the social factors on your business operation and also the focus of hiring people. So how about the remaining factors? How about the rising costs in the economic factors influence the staffing operation in your company, for example? So ensure that you explain in detail the influence of these factors on your company operation and the HR activities. Okay?
Okay.
Got it.
So
Mm-mm.
like you says like a rising cost, right?
Yeah.
So it's in the economic we are like based on the like and previous like experience the according to the economic and the cost of the ingredient that we are buying first, the stuff we are buying, and like it's raising highs, and also a daily operation is increasing. So the business must manage staff carefully to stay a profit and more profitable to make more profits.
Okay, understand. So
Yeah.
the rising costs will force the company to think of their budget before operating or before hiring people. It means that they need to calculate very carefully to ensure the cost is within the budget. Okay,
Yeah.
so you can explain very well. So it's better to include this explanation on your summary, on your
Okay.
presentation slide to make it clearer. Okay.
Okay. So
Okay. So for the internal factor, please go to the internal factor.
internal factor.
Okay. So the same. I think that you make a very good job in pick out the internal factors in your company, including the culture, including the strategy, including the structure. So the next question is that how do these internal factors influence the HR activities, the HR role? For example, how does the flat hierarchy can influence the way you recruit, you manage people in your company, for example?
Yeah, the way in internal factor we are managing the employee in the like the workplace, and is feel like a close like a family, and so there are no strict structure, and people work together in like people work together in like relaxed environment. Yeah, that's the like the way culture a family like. So, and also the strategy, how can I say that? The business, the business strategy is to keep customer and to keep customer happy with the same great energy, and also they make a great taste and fair price when the customer come back again, to make to make customer come back again.
Yeah, good job. Now, you have mentioned the family-like culture. Yeah. So you mentioned that the benefit that the family-like culture can bring to employees is the relaxed work environment. So you can point out that because of the relaxed work environment, you are in the favorable condition to engage your employee better. Yeah, so you try to make the connection between the current internal factors of your company and the HR activity and the benefit it can bring. For example, the family-like culture or the flat hierarchy, for example. What I need you to focus here is just make it clear to see the connection between the factors you mentioned and the business operation and the HR activities. Is enough. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So please come to the talent stewardship model. This
Model.
one.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. I noticed that you make a good job in mapping the current HR activities in your company with each phase of the talent stewardship model, which is very good. But I need you to make it clearer in a way that how can this HR activity can contribute to the company effort in attracting, developing, and retaining talent. And from your observation, what are the effectiveness of these HR activities?
XAM activity.
Yeah.
So
First of all, how do you evaluate the current effectiveness of your HR activity in the company? Is it good?
yeah,
Are there any things to improve? For example.
yeah, I need to improve. Yeah, I need to improve. Have to improve.
Yeah, you said you mentioned here informal training and observation, local recruitment with branding. I noticed that you pick out some areas of improvement. So if you are an HR manager of this company, how can you enhance this activity to contribute to company's goal of attracting and engaging employees?
Yeah. According to the development, like as I mentioned, informal training observation. Now the various company is like a kind of a family business. So new staff we are when we are hiring the employee we provide them by watching in the old the old employee doing the experience, and there's no structure training also empowering system. So that's why I mentioned informal training observation. And
Yeah.
if you say if the manager of the company, we have to improve more, if we have to developing in like a trainee, and we have to developing like the workforce and employee and more providing for them a trainee, and also a lot of stuff for them to learn and from the company about the selling and doing the stuff. Yeah.
So, okay, so it's a very detailed explanation, and I hope that you can include this one in your summary and in your
Yes, yeah.
presentation. So for this part, what I look for is that, firstly, you map out the HR activity to each phase of the talent stewardship model, which is you have done very good this part. Secondly, provide the detailed information of the HR activity for each phase of model. So for the
Yes, sir.
attraction, you mentioned the recruitment, you mentioned the employer branding. So how do these activities operate in your company right now? You can make a brief description, and then you evaluate their contribution to the company's goal of attracting and engaging employees. Whether it is good, it is making a very suitable effort to engage and attract talent, or are there any areas of improvement? So in case of improvement, how can we enhance and improve it? So just mention each part step by step and try to make the connection. Okay, so come to the next slide.
This one.
Yeah, so you mentioned the HR challenges, which is very good, but what I need you is that the solution need to be very detailed in terms of their contribution to solve the HR challenges. So when you propose a solution, it's not only describe how this solution implement in practice, but in what way this solution can handle the HR challenges you mentioned earlier. Okay, so you mentioned there is a limited structure and formal HR system. You mentioned the skill gap after staff as is it. You mentioned the lack of motivation. You mentioned burnout risk. So now come to the recommendation slide. So I see that you make some solution here. So you can make it better by describe in more detail for each solution and identify their contribution to handle the problem or the challenges you mentioned earlier. Okay.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, so that's all for my suggestion. I hope that you can take it into consideration and review as well as revise your professional summary as well as the slide and before the final submission of 21st of April.
Different
So
April.
yeah, so congratulations on completing that presentation slide, and I really appreciate your effort in making this presentation so informative and conveying a lot of information. I wish you all the best with your learning journey in the future. And if you
Yes,
have
thank you.
any question, you can feel free to ask me.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Tom.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Minh
Okay.
Tết Khang, if you are ready, you can share your screen now and start your presentation.
Miss Sophie, I think I have changed the schedule with Oka, right?
Okay, so you changed the schedule with Mr. Oka. Okay, thank you so much for your support. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, so Mr. Oka, you can start your presentation now.
Yes, teacher.
Yes. Please share your presentation slide. Okay.
Teacher, can you see my presentation?
Yes, I can see your slide now, but please change it to the full screen mode. Okay, good. Okay.
Yes, teacher. Good morning. This is my presentation. A professional practice summary. This presentation will analyze McDonald's human resource management practice and talent retention strategy, providing a comprehensive overview of their current approach and potential area for improvement. So we will cover their mission, vision, business model, HR landscape, and talent management framework and actionable recommendation. So next slide, second slide is this is my agenda. So there are mission, vision, and business model and HR landscape. And the third is talent stewardship model. And the fourth is a recommendation. The final is a conclusion. So this is our company mission, visions, and franchise models. For mission, to make delicious, feel good, easy for everyone. For vision, to be the best quick service restaurant experience, being the best in providing outstanding quality service, cleanliness, and value, so that we make every customer in every restaurant smiles. For franchise models, McDonald's franchise model significantly impact HMM due to these sorry, teacher. Due to decentralized hiring and localized retention strategies leading to variation in employee treatments and management practice across different locations. And the third slide is HR landscape. This chart shows us analyzing McDonald's HR landscape through the faster framework, reverse the external key, further shaping its HR practice. For political minimum wage, law impacts their labor cost and hiring strategy. And the economy is downtown affect consumer spending and workforce availability. Social is changing, performance influence minute and staffing needs. And technology, such service require ongoing staff training. For legal employment, laws and regulation affect hiring and labor practice. And the final is environmental means sustainability indicated drive eco-friendly practice and employee engagement. And the next slide is talent stewardship model. For this chart, the talent stewardship model provides a framework for understanding how McDonald's attract uploads and retain its employee. This model consists of 4 key phases: acquire, assess, deploy, and retain. The acquire phase involves HR planning, job analysis, and talent organization to bring in right people. For the second, the assess phase focus on performance management and evaluating employee contribution. For the third, the deploy phase is about planning and deployment dedicated to enhance employee skills and capabilities. For the finally, the retain phase compass strategy for rewarding, engaging, and retain valuable employees. For the next slides, key HR challenges. McDonald's face, however, significant HR challenges that impact its ability to maintain a stable and engaged workforce. For first, significant pay disparities across franchise leads to dissatisfaction. And the second is lack of clear career advancements opportunity, reduce employee motivation. For the third is high turnover, frequent employee turnover, increased cost and district operation. For the next slides, this is our company strategy recommendation. To address the key HR challenge, McDonald's should implement the following state. The first one is offer competitive compensation and career development. And the second is implement very method for a consistent compensation. So that is employee feedback surveys like regular gather and add on employee feedbacks. And the final is enhance availability, accessibility, and the effectiveness of training program. For HR practice review, annual reviews are critical for HR practice with market trends and employee needs. Ensure McDonald's remain competitive and adaptable. For the first one, assess market trends, analyze industry benchmark, and imagine HR practice. For the second, evaluate employee needs, gather feedbacks, and identify areas for improvement. And the third is adjust practice to meet evolving markets and employee demands. For the final is track key metrics to assess the effectiveness of HR independently. For my final conclusion, McDonald's is in talent development, but need a stronger focus orientation strategy to reduce turnover and enhance employee satisfaction. Consistent pay, active employee engagement, and comprehensive training programs are essential for boosting long-term success and maintaining a competitive edge in the quick service restaurant industry.
Okay.
For restaurant,
Yeah. Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Okapang, for your presentation. I think that the presentation slide is visual appealing. It's very good. So I would love to see that you can integrate information from your professional practice summary into the presentation slide. I really appreciate it. So there are some questions for you. So please go back to the Besto analysis slide. The Besto. Okay, so I noticed that you have mentioned all of the factors of the Besto model, which is very good. You have also point out the influence of these external factors on the business operation of the McDonald's. But I would like you to provide a more detailed information. In what way these external factors influence the HR activities and the goal of HR operation in the McDonald's?
For my opinion, the
So,
first,
yeah.
yes, for the first is political factors. Political factors like impact on like operation depends on rapid staffing decision and flexible work structures. Political regulation like a minimum wage increase can limit that flexibility by increasing labor costs, forcing the company to adapt hiring process or automate certain rules more quickly. And the second is during economic factors. During downturn, customer demands drop. So this team must quickly adjusting menus, promotions, or like staffing levels in response. Budget also limit experimentation and rapid interaction.
Okay, so Mr. Oka, let me take an example of economic factor. Okay, so from your presentation, you mentioned that the economic downturn affect consumer spending and workforce availability. Okay, so for HR activity, we have some main function like attracting employees, potential candidates by the recruitment activities and talent acquisition. We have the develop phase with the training and development. We have the retain phase with the total rewards and employee engagement. So in your opinion, in what way the economic factors can influence the HR activities and how? In what way the economic downturn can influence the talent acquisition, the training and development, and also the employee engagement activities in McDonald's?
For my opinion, a third phase, like how is affected, like reduced hiring budgets mean fewer results for like advertising, job fairs or recruitment campaigns. Companies may shift from full-time hire to temporary or part-time workers to reduce labor costs. And the second is economic uncertainty make top talent harder to attract as they should changing job during a recession. For double phase, and also training budgets often get out first during downturns. So there may be a shift toward cost-effective learning as like a solution, like online training or in-house mentorship. And also diploma programs may focus more like cross-training existing employee to fill skills gaps instead of hiring externally. And the third one, yes, teacher.
Okay, so I hope this is your own explanation, Mr. Okapang, not the additional support from anyone else. Actually, it's a good point here. You can pick out that there is a shift from full-time employees to temporary workers to reduce the labor cost. So this is an example in the way, an example of how the economic downturn can influence the way the company recruits people. So in your summary and in your revised presentation slide, I hope that you can clearly identify the influence of these factors in the HR activities. How do these factors shape the HR activities? Okay, so please clarify this influence in detail. Okay, so next come to the internal factors. Internal factors. So, okay, so no, not that. After the backstone analysis, what is your slide? Okay, mission, vision, and franchise model. Is it just a part of the internal factors? For the internal factors, we have learned there are 4 elements, including culture, structure, system, and strategy. So what I need you to revise your professional practice summary is that you include the analysis of internal factors into your analysis to make it clearer. It is important not only understand the external factors, but also the internal factors affecting your business operation as well as the HR activities. Okay, so please come to the talent stewardship model.
So
please come to the talent stewardship model.
for my okay.
Okay, so I noticed that you can pick out some HR activity in accordance with 3 phases of the talent stewardship model, including attract, develop, and retain.
Okay.
So how about the second phase, assess?
Can you please question again? Ask me a question again.
It's not a question. It's just, yeah, actually it is my inquiry about how, why didn't you add the second phase of the talent stewardship model, assess? Because from our lesson, we have 4 phases in this model, including attract, assess,
Yes.
develop, and retain. But in this slide, I noticed there are only 3 phases. Okay, so how about the second phase, assess, with its related function, performance management? Okay, so maybe you can add more information in your presentation slide and also your professional practice summary later, Mr. Oka.
Yes.
Okay, so come to the HR challenges and recommendation. Okay, so I noticed that you pick out 3 main HR challenges in the McDonald's, including inconsistent pay, limited path, and high turnover. Okay, so now come to the solution slide. Okay. Okay, this one. You have listed down some of the recommendation, including strengthen total reward, standardized fair pay, employee feedback survey, and expand digital training. So my question is that, in what way this recommendation can help McDonald's to handle the HR challenges you mentioned earlier, including inconsistent pay, limited path, and high turnover?
According to this question, like reduce employee dissatisfaction caused by unfair weight difference. Like another is a base trust and promote in compensation. Digital training offer a consistent skills development opportunity for all employees, regardless of location, and the total rewards mean like including benefits, recognition, and development make employee fees values and investors in. For like for turnover, salary provide a real-time insight into employees' concern, allowing HR to address problem before people quit. And also total rewards increase employee engagement by going beyond salary, offering purpose and work-life balance. Like and also a rendition improve when employees feel hears or rewards and given opportunity to grow. Yes, teacher.
Okay, so thank you so much for your explanation. So based on that, I hope that you can include the logical connection between the recommendation and the mentioned challenges. For example, you need to clarify that how can these solutions such as strengthen total reward or standardized pay can contribute to handle the challenges of inconsistent pay and high turnover in the McDonald's. So I don't care how many solutions you present in the summary and also the slide, but what I look for from your assignment is that the connection between the recommendation and the challenges you mentioned earlier. In what way these solutions can handle and can bring the benefit to the company, given the challenges we identify already. Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Okapang, for completing your presentation. And I hope that you can take my suggestion to revise your summary and presentation slide accordingly to achieve a higher result. Okay, so
Yes,
thank you so much for your effort, and I wish you all the best for your future learning.
Yes, teacher. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Okapang. The next one is Mr. Skid, but I noticed he's not here. He's not in the room. Maybe because we are a little bit ahead of time. So Mr. Maybe Chibuzo is not here, so Stanley is okay. So I think that we can take a break now and waiting for Mr. Skid to join the room. Okay. Mr. Minh Thết Khang, is it okay
Yes,
for
teacher.
is it okay for you to present now?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you
Okay.
can present now. Okay.
Hello, Miss Sophie. Can you see my presentation slide?
Yeah, I
The
can see
sharing screen.
Yeah, I can see your
Okay.
screen, but please change it to the full screen mode.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Okay. And please also turn on your camera.
Wait, yeah, I'm trying to open my camera. Where? Okay, good. Okay.
Okay, if you are ready,
Uh,
you can start now. Okay.
okay, Miss Sophie. First of all, good morning. Um, for the presentation, I choose the my presentation on Myanmar Solar Power Trading Company Limited, or you can call or MSP. This case focus on how MSP manage its human resource to align with its business mission and the challenge it faces in very sustainable workforce in the renewable energy environment setup. Okay. Now let's go to the introduction. The purpose of the response to analyze MSP HRM strategies, particularly how they support talent acquisition, employee deployment, engagement, and retain. Uh, Engagement and retention. I've also evaluated the external and internet factors that shape MSP Asia practice and provide practical recommendation to enhance HRM structure. The research is based on public information as and internet HR report were limited, so it might be a little bit. Okay. Now let's go to the company overview. MSP is a local pioneer in solar energy solution. It's mentioned to be a trusted service provider, especially in rural and off-grid areas. It design, install, and maintain a solar PV system for residential, commercial, and public clients. The company plays a vital role in Myanmar as transition toward renewable energy. Uh, Now let's go to the external factor. According to the BSDLE, if for the political session, looking at MSP external environment, government and donor support make renewable projects make accessible. Economically, there's a high demand for rural electrification, and but budget limitation affect hiring and wage. Technological changes require constant upscaling and evolving labor laws, mean Asia must stay adapted. All these further influence Asia decision, especially in staffing, training, and compliance. Now let's go to the Internet Asia environment, Internet further. Internally, MSP has collaborated and hand-on culture. Its leadership is community focused, but there's limited formal planning for future leaders as the company grows. Asia must scale with it, ensure the workforce is prepared and supported at every level. Uh, for the talent stewardship model, to analyze MSP Asia structure, I use the talent stewardship model. It covers 4 phases: attract, develop, engage, and retain. This model helps accept how MSP recruit talent, builds capabilities, keeps people motivated, and maintain long-term commitment. Now let's dive on the threat. MSP socially driven professionally through its mission. However, there's a little from a employer branding or recruitment outreach. Asia could improve by partnering with technical school or using digital channels to raise visibility among young talent. Do this. Now let's go to the slide 8, employee engagement. Oh, no, wait. Talent attrition. Now let's go to the development. Development is mostly on the job or is based a strong practical skills but lack consistency. To improve, MSP could create a formal training pathway in partnership with NGOs and vocational training schools, ensure all employees are certified and future ready. Now let's go to the engage. MSP keeps employee engaged by involving them in impactful projects. This creates strong sense of provide, but there's room for improvement, such as launching awareness initiatives or feedback system to support staff on a deeper level. Slide 10, retention. Retention must be retained talent through internet promotion and long-term projects. However, there's no clear career path or succession planning. Creative structure, investment track, and leadership development plans would reduce turnover and strengthen team community. Strength of our current HLM. To highlight MSB strengths, it has a mission aligned culture, strong fee training, and a lowest depth. Locating fee empowers and internet promotion has retained employees. However, there's a key gap in HRM. There's no formal performance system, leadership grooming, or employee feedback process. This gets limit scalability and risk disagreement if not addressed. Now let's go to the HR recommendation. Here are 3 recommendations. First, a structured training pathway where improve quality control and technical skills. Second, a leadership program where groom future managed through mentoring and project-based role. Third, a feedback system such as surveys and suggestion tools where increase engagement and inform HR decision. To conclude, MSP Asia practice and rooted in pet and community service, but as the company expand formal systems are needed to maintain performance, retention, and growth. By aging Asia more closely with business strategy, MSP can continue to live in Myanmar's clean energy movement. That's the end of my presentation slide. Thank you for your time and attention.
Okay. So thank you so much, Mr. Ming, for your presentation. I really
Yeah.
appreciate your effort. I noticed that you are one of the few students in the class can make the logical connection between each part of the presentation, and I really appreciate it. Yeah. So please share your screen again, please. Go back to
Okay.
the BESTO analysis.
Let's go back to where. So,
BESTO analysis. BESTO.
That's right.
Yeah.
Analyze it.
Oh, good. This point. Yeah, BESTO. External factor.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have picked out all of the elements of the BESTO model. Okay, and you mentioned some of the information related to each element. For example, for the economic, a demand for rural electrification, or the social, the rise in sustainability awareness. So would you please explain more specifically in what way these external factors can influence the business operation of your company and also the HR activities?
For the political, yes, supported government our country need a lot of demand in energy production. So, there are a lot of projects in our country.
Mhm.
This influence encourage MSP to scale rapidly,
Uh-huh.
and then as
Okay, so
social,
based
yeah,
on your explanation, I understand that the government support make rooms for the business expansion. Okay,
yeah,
now you can take a step further by analyzing what's the goal of business expansion. Um, are there any changes in the talent acquisition, in the talent assessment and talent engagement in your company? Yeah, I want you to analyze
yeah,
the influence, the cascading effect between the external factors, the business operation, business activities, and also the HR activities. How do these elements connect together? Okay. So if your company goal is business expansion, do you think there
yeah.
will be a change in your company talent acquisition, in recruiting people?
Yes, yeah, it can affect on recruiting people because of according to the technology in solar industry, they are changing a lot in technical uh, system. So, we have to recruit talent employee. So, a company could operate training before um uh they they go to the real projects.
Okay, so we can see the connection between the external factors, the business goal, and also the HR activities. For example, if the company want to expand their business activities, they need to recruit more people. So you can see the influence that the external factor plays on the HR activity, for example. So when you revise and review your summary, professional practice summary, and also this presentation slide, I would like you to take a step further to analyze in more detail the connection between the external factors, the business goal, and also the HR activity. Try to make it clear the cascading effect between the external factors and then the HR activities. Okay, so this
Yeah, okay.
is the same with the internal factors. Please go to the internal factor slide.
Internet factor, okay.
Yeah, actually you make a good point in identify the internal factors, internal HR environment, and again the same with the external factors. I need you to analyze in more detail the influence of the internal HR environment on the HR activity. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so please come to the talent stewardship model. Okay, so actually, I really appreciate your effort in detailing each phase of the talent stewardship model and its related function. I noticed that you make a very clear in the talent acquisition, in the talent
Yeah.
attraction, in the talent development. Yeah. So
Yeah.
what I need you to improve is that you can evaluate in more detail the effectiveness of current HR activities and
Yeah. Effectiveness of
the
HR activity. Yeah.
contribution. So with the information you presented regarding to the talent development, talent attraction, and employee engagement, do you think your company made a good job in attracting, developing, and engaging talent? Do you think so, and why?
Yeah, somehow they attract people, but they should provide proper training, collaborating with vocational school or organization like NGOs. Because in a real work, there's a lot of gap with the senior engineer and junior engineers. So it can leads to the error in projects.
Okay.
But they try the new employee.
Okay. So I think that you made a good job in detailing each activities connected to every aspect, every phase of the talent stewardship model. So based on my question, you can review your summary and ensure that there is a detailed evaluation of current effectiveness of HR activities, and did your company make a good job in attracting, developing, and retaining talent? Okay. So now
Okay.
please come to the suggestion. Yeah. Maybe the areas for improvement. Yeah.
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 Okay.
The areas for improvement. I really appreciate that slide. It make a logical connection between what you have mentioned earlier in the recommendation. You were able to pick out some of the problems, some of the gap in the HRM activity in your company, and you indicate the influence of these problems in on the company, which is a very good point. And what I need you to do a little bit further is that after identifying the areas for improvement, you propose the solution. But it's better to clarify that in what way your solution can help to handle these areas for improvement. Okay, so I noticed from your presentation there are some solutions that you pick out is that the structured technical training pathway, the mentorship and leadership program, and the employee feedback tools. So
Yeah.
in what way these solutions can contribute to handle the problems of no formal feedback loop, no performance system, no leadership development, and no career path? How can these solutions improve or handle this kind of gap? Okay, do you understand?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Okay. So I
Yeah.
think that you made a really good job, Mr. Ming, and I really appreciate your effort reaching that point. And there's just some adjustment I suggest to make your professional practice summary as well as the presentation slide better. So try keep up your good work,
Okay.
and I wish you all the best for your learning journey. Thank you for your participation.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Ming.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next turn comes to Mr. name, Mr. Skid, but I noticed that he's not in the room. So I noticed that Mr. Samuel, Mr. Emma are also in the room. So who want to be the next one to present? And also Miss Olajolo, Miss Danny, who want to take a next turn. Just feel free to share your screen and start your presentation.
Oh, hi, good morning. Okay, so
Okay, so Miss Olajolo, you want to present in the next turn, right?
yes, please.
Okay. So please turn on your camera and share your screen.
All right. I don't know if you can see my screen now.
Yeah, I can see your screen, but try to adjust it to full screen mode.
Let me see. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, but please change it to the full screen mode by pressing F5 button. Or you can go to the slideshow tab.
Sorry, a minute. I'm trying to sort this out.
So please, Miss Olajoro, you can go to the tab slideshow.
I can come in, please. Let me try and sort it. Can't find it. So who wants to go next? Let me try and sort it out before I continue.
Click on your slideshow.
I've actually done that, but it's not working.
Go back. Click on your slideshow. On top, where you have your other panes, close to animation. After home,
Okay,
insert.
so I've actually done that. Okay, I don't know if you can you see my screen now?
I can see your screen. So what you do? No, not there. Click on slideshow. After no. After click there. Then click on from current slide on the left. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Okay, so I would be talking about.
Please press from the beginning and start your presentation. Press the tab.
Yeah. Start from and click on from the beginning. Let's see. We need to tap it twice. Now see what you do. Click on Windows tab and F, where you have your monitor icon on those F keys on your keyboard. Windows icon on your keyboard. Hold your Windows icon on your keyboard. Then you click on F. I don't know if it's F2. Yeah, where you have your your screen icon on your keyboard. Windows F1. I think there's this icon on your keyboard.
That's F6. Doing that.
That has monitor icon. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe you can try.
Or you try. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's okay now, Mr. Olajolo. Just go ahead with your presentation. Thank you, Mr. Emma, for your kind support.
All right, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Emma. Okay, Miss Olajolo, please start your presentation.
Okay.
And turn on your camera also.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Very good. My camera is okay. I don't know if it's working now. All right, it is.
Okay, I can see you now, so please start your presentation now.
All right. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Sorry for that. All right. So I was talk about professional practice survey about Titan Farm, and one of the few things I observed while working. Okay. So talking about Titan Farms, Titan Farm is like a small agricultural business in Ibadan, Nigeria, and then we had like less than 100 staffs. And one of the things it focused on was food security, sustainability, and national expansion at large. Okay, so at Titan Farms, like few things I observed were like low engagement and lack of employees' voice. Okay, so this presentation is to explore internal and external HR challenges and propose solution. Okay, so external HR influences, that's the political and economical, using the postal analysis, we have the political and economic influence, that's government reforms, agricultural reforms, government grants, fluctuating for price, influencing hiring and logistics. We had the workforce is largely composed of young employees who expect inclusive workplace, transparent communication, and career development opportunities. Technological wise, we had like limited HR digital infrastructure for data tracking, feedback collection, and employee performance monitoring. Well, the internal factor, we had the culture from the company itself. We had the top to bottom decision making. Employee had limited, like we had limited channels to express opinion or influence change. The
Sorry,
strategy.
Sorry, Miss
Can you?
Olajolo.
Yes.
The slide is
Can you?
just the first slide. So please come to the slide that you are currently presenting. I cannot see the
Oh, I
information.
am on the slide I'm currently presenting. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see now. So please ensure that you come to the slide that you are currently presenting so I can keep up with your information. Okay.
Okay. Can you see that now?
Yes. Okay, please go ahead.
Okay, so based on the strategy, like rapid growth and a focused output have deprioritized employees' well-being and engagement. HR largely administrative. Okay, so the theories in practice, that's the Maslow hierarchy, unmet needs for recognition and purpose. And okay, so the SWOT analysis for the farm, we had like these are the strengths. That's the fast growing. Titan Farm was a fast growing company. It was community focused and it had like energetic workforce. Okay, so their weaknesses, strategic HR function. I read. Oh my God. Sorry, please a minute. I need a minute. Can I?
Sorry, Miss Olajolo, are there any problem with your presentation? Gosh.
Okay, sorry, I had to like take a water break. Okay, so lack of onboarding and recognition. Oh my God. Then the opportunities we employer branding, create career development paths, threats.
Miss Olajolo, please come to the next slide.
Can you see the slides now?
No, it's still the strength and weaknesses, and you have mentioned the opportunity and the threat. You cannot see the slide. Okay, now it's clear. Okay, continue.
Can you see the slides now?
Okay, I can see the slide now, but please ensure that you change the slide in accordance with your presentation. Okay, so please go ahead.
Okay. All right, so I talked about the opportunities and the threats already. Can you see my next slide now?
Yes. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, so talking about the talent stewardship model, attract, we had few weak employer branding, unclear onboarding, develop no structured learning or feedback system, retain no recognition or voice channel. Okay, so here are like few recommendations I want to make, like voice of employee, quarterly surveys, one-on-one meetings, suggestion box. Also build trust by acting on feedbacks, because most of the time feedbacks are not like taken well. Then second recommendation I would suggest is onboarding program, like a two-way structure onboarding program. Previously we have like a 2 day onboarding program which didn't cover a lot of things about the company. So yes, a two-way structure program to like bring new employees like on board of what the company's value, expectation, and mission and vision is all about. Okay, so another recommendation I would give is career development, mentorship, check-ins, addressing employees' growth and retention, um, recognition rituals like having staff of the month, monthly shout out and team celebration to boost morale and sense of belonging to the team. And also I would recommend having like HR tools to automate attendance, feedback, and performance tracking. And so my conclusion is, as Titan is growing, it can grow with its people, and HR must prioritize voice growth and recognition. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Olajolo, please go back to the Besto analysis, the external slide.
What slide, please?
The Besto analysis, the external factors.
Okay.
Okay, so from your analysis, I can see that you pick out the element of political, economic, social, and technological factors. So just tell me that in what way, how do these factors influence the HR activity in your company?
Okay, so there was political government grants about like, okay, so I know for each agricultural sector there was a grant government were given. So yeah, it kind of like boosted our, what's it called, performance on that. And also we had like government laws. There was there was increase in tax for there was increase in tax rates for agricultural businesses at the time. So it kind of like destabilized the company for a while before it found its foot again. So that's about political and economical influence factors. Also, the social factor. Okay, talking about the employers, most of them were eager to work, but there was like low what's it called, transparent communication. There was low career development opportunities as regards the agricultural sector in the company. Yes.
Okay, so you mentioned in the social factors, the workforce is largely composed of young employees. So, are there any influence of the social factors on the talent acquisition activities and also the talent development in the company?
Sir, can you come again?
You have mentioned in the social factors that the workforce
Okay.
is largely composed of young employees. And I would like you to clarify the influence of these factors on the talent acquisition and talent development in your company.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I didn't get that clearly.
The importance of analyzing the external influences is not only pick out the factors, but also the cascading effect on the business operation and also the HR activities. So from our lesson, we focus on the talent acquisition, talent assessment, talent development, and talent engagement. And my question is that, in what way do the social factors influence the HR activities in terms of acquisition, assessment, development, and retention?
Okay, not sure about that. Okay, so I'm sorry, I don't know if you can repeat one more time. I can hardly hear you, and I'm trying so hard to like process the question. So I don't know if you can repeat one more time, probably like slowly.
Okay, I think it's not about the internet connection, but it is about you do not understand my question.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that I will send this question to you, and you can base on that to revise your summary as well as the presentation slide. Actually, you need to read the guideline very carefully, not only follow the instruction, not only follow the structure, but also you understand the connection between the external factors, the internal factors, and the HR activities. So I think that it's useless for me to repeat many times because you don't understand the question. So I think that it's better for you to revise your summary and presentation later, and I will send you my question to give you more information for revision. So thank you so much, Mr. Olajolo, for presenting your work. Okay, class. Actually, this is a turn of Mr. Skid, but I have no information from him. So if it's okay for you, and you want to present now instead of your appointed time slot, you feel free to share your screen and start your presentation. Thank you. Okay, so thank you, Mr. Danny, for presenting. Okay, so if you are ready, you can share your screen and start your presentation. Thank you so much, Mr. Danny.
Please, can you?
Yeah, I can see your screen. And
Okay,
please,
sorry, you
yeah,
can't see me. I'm coming.
yeah. Ensure that you speak clearly and I can hear you well. Thank you, Mr. Danny.
Please let me on the light for. Okay. Okay. Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Please go ahead.
All right. So I'm doing my presentation on Amazon and on the talent management workforce retention in their fulfillment center. So at the beginning, I will talk about the introduction, the research, the analysis, the recommendation. Then I'll end with my conclusion. So with my introduction, please hold on. Okay. So with my introduction, the presentation focused on the HR practices of Amazon between 2015 to 2023, with particular focus on the people-related challenge and the employee dissatisfaction among warehouse associates and high employee turnover. It will discuss how HR will use talent stewardship model and make a recommendation on how HR efforts can be better aligned with the company's large goals, such as supporting a long-term growth and keeping customers happy. Why does this matter? Okay. So as Amazon continues to grow globally, it's crucial to retain its large frontline workers. And it is why it's important than ever. When HR practices are well trained, they can assist in reducing staff turnover, cost of hiring, and keep operation running, which directly impacts the level at which the company, is able to meet the needs of its customers. So the scope and assumption, this case study is actually from 2015 to 2023, and it also focuses on Amazon US operation, specifically the fulfillment centers. It's based on public reports, feedbacks from employees, and some researchers found online. Okay, so with my research, the vision of Amazon is to become the best employer on earth and the safest place to work on earth. The mission is to be the world's most customer observed company where customers can find and discover anything they want to buy online. The business model is a fast-growing tech power company at its core, built on the backbone of large logistics and fulfillment centers that keep everything running smoothly. Amazon is a mix of cloud computing, online shopping, stream, subscription tech through Prime, and a good presence in digital advertisement. So with the business and HR landscape, talking about the first one I'll talk about is the political. So tariff and trade wars can cause a big influence in the market. Trade relations and policies such as the US Senate hearing usually interfere with the smooth running of the business, which hinders HR decisions. Talking about economic, you can talk about the interest rate, inflation, fluctuation in customer spending, and exchange rate can all influence HR decision in terms of attracting and retaining talent. Talking about social, you can consider the urbanization trend, population growth, and age distribution influence areas like performance management, recruitment, and employee experiences that drive the need for inclusive or diversity practices. When we talk about technology, Technology is a key driver in HR practice, enabling them to make data-driven decisions, streamline process, and enhance employee experience. The use of robots at the warehouse to take over some jobs of the employees sometimes causes dissatisfaction. Talking about legal labor law, work safety, and data-driven influences everything from hiring to performance review and disciplinary action, changing the decision HR make for the warehouse workforce. Talking about environmental, consider weather events such as flood or hurricane, heat stress and resource availability can disrupt the warehouse operation, impacting employee safety and causing transportation delays. Okay, so with the internal factors, we can talk about growth strategy. With the way Amazon is aiming to expand wide, it puts pressure on the workforce and HR system. The company's dream is dream of expanding to more various states, and by so doing, the workforce is pressured to put in more effort in their work. Sometimes they have to work over shift and extra days for the company. Organizational culture is also a factor. In this case, high performance, metric driven, and competition within the organization. Amazon requires the workforce to perform high, and KPIs are given to each worker. So the workers are expected to perform their best in their daily tasks given. We also talk about leadership style. Encourages innovation, forward thinking, but past criticism of neglecting employees well-being. That is an external factor. So this impacts on HR strategy, causes employee activism, prompted new initiatives such as the career choices and an increase in their wages to $15 per hour wage. There's also a clear need for training. There's also a clear need for training and onboarding programs that can scale and make sure that every new team member feels supported and confident in the organization. Okay, so focuses on safety, well-being, and focuses on safety and well-being is also a strategy for the HR to also work on. Okay, so when we talk about the analysis or the talent steward model in Amazon, the first one can talk about is attracting talent. So they attract talent by using various ways, including leveraging technology in the hiring process, actively seeking talent from diverse backgrounds or communities, and offering competitive benefits. They also focus on providing opportunities for the growth and development and data-driven attraction strategies. When we talk about developing talent, Amazon invests heavily on talent development through various programs such as skills training, mentoring, tuition reimbursement to enable employees to grow their career within and even outside the company. The upskill program provides workers with in-demand skills such as the cloud computing, technology, and data science. Mentoring also assists employees with formation of working relations and learning from others. Okay, when we talk about how to retaining talent means include compensation, development opportunities, work-life balance, and wellness, work-life balance and wellness, recognizing and rewarding and rewards, and focus on a positive workplace environment. They offer Amazon offer a competitive pay and benefits, including healthcare, paid parental leave, and educational assistance. As I mentioned earlier, because of the employees' activism, it increased their wage which was lesser to $15 per hour. And when we talk about engaging talent, the company uses internal platforms such as called the Anytime Feedback Tool, where employee can give their feedback on their colleagues without their identity being revealed. Some of the measures include measures to enhance their health and safety of the employees, and all concerns and problems of that the employee, sorry, and all concerns and problems that the workers have are acknowledged and dealt with. When we talk about some recommendation we can make for them, first of all, we'll talk about recognition. So the company can launch a peer nominated monthly awards, with gifts and financial incentive. This will enhance peer accountability and enhance the morale of the workers, motivating them to even work harder to gain an award. When we can talk about health, we introduce the flex shift scheduling, where there will be more flexible work hours for part-timers. This will decrease the stress and fatigue and increase work balance, reducing the frequent and wrongful packaging, and also reduce the problems that they sometimes incur at the warehouse. We can also talk about career pattern. Amazon can launch the Amazon Growth Track, which will clearly guide employees from the fulfillment center role to roles such as the tech or the HR or even the logistic roles. Also, enhance retention. This will also enhance retention by creating long-term value for the frontline workers. And this will help workers feel that they are more valued by the company and get assurance that they will have a future in the company. Sorry, okay. So we also talk about feedback loop. So set up an interactive kiosk in the fulfillment center to collect instant feedback on the spot. It will help HR identify and address issues that they arises before they turn into major problems. Addressing issues faster at the warehouse helps to control the problem of goods not being delivered on time, and it also make the workplace environment safe to work. We can also talk about managerial development, such as providing leadership development for the fulfillment center supervisors to improve on their communication skills and have a better relationship with their subordinates. It will encourage more participants of employees and create humorous workplace. A supervisor who knows how to control and work well with his people in the warehouse helps the business to run peacefully and smoothly. Okay, so with my conclusion, say that Amazon has introduced other initiatives, HR programs such as as I stated, such as the career choice and advanced safety measures that shows the commitment of the company to the workforce development. The company still has some challenges of the employee turnover and their dissatisfaction. Both external and internal factors greatly determine the impact on the effectiveness of HR strategy. Although the company provides a lot of job opportunities, there's still problem how this team can be mentored, developed, and motivated to develop careers within the organization. So, based on my conclusion, as I said, the manager needs to be given programs where the supervisors needs to undergo programs where they can be able to communicate well with their subordinates. The employees also needs to be taken care of in terms of their health, their work shifts, and even their safety at the fulfillment centers. And feedbacks of the employees should also be concerned with or should be addressed by the HR in order to reduce problems at the fulfillment center? Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Danny, for your presentation. Actually, I really appreciate your dedication and effort in crafting this presentation. It's commendable that you have incorporated all the HR activities and the lesson we have learned into your presentation. And I noticed that the use of relevant theory in the thorough research you have conducted is apparent. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And furthermore, the way you structure your assignment, your presentation, demonstrate that your attention to detail and your ability to follow the guideline effectively. So very good job. I noticed that in the analysis of the external factors and the internal factors, you have not only point out the factors, but also the influence on the business operation and also the HR activities. Now, I just want to have more detailed information. So please go back to the external factors, the social factors.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. The first of all, you mentioned that for the economic factors, including interest rate, inflation, fluctuation in consumer spending, can influence the HR decision in terms of attracting and retaining talent. So could you please give me the detailed explanation and example for that statement?
Okay. So let's say inflation rate. So let's say for example the inflation rate. When goods and services are being inflated, when consumers are not really buying much from Amazon, that means the money in order to retain some workers is not going to be it's not going to be there. So to retain workers will be a problem, and if it will even end up dropping some of the workers. But when there are more workers and income or revenue is not coming into the company, I think it's going to be a problem for the company. And at the long run, they are going to be dropping some workers because people are not really buying from Amazon for them to get the money to be paying workers or even to be retaining workers when they have problems that they need to be solved.
Yes, correct. Yeah. So the economic factors can influence the company budget for the talent acquisition as well as all the HR activities.
Yeah.
Explanation is detailed. So just please ensure that in your final professional practice summary and also the presentation slide, you can highlight this explanation to make it clearer in your analysis. Okay.
All right.
Good job. Okay. So for the legal factors. Yeah,
Okay.
the legal factors, you mentioned that the labor laws, the worker safety and data privacy can influence the performance review. So in what way?
Okay, so the workers safety, as I mentioned, when employee safeties are not being taken care of, when employees go to the fulfillment centers and they keep on getting accidents in the fulfillment center, I think when it's time for them to be reviewed based on their work they've been given daily, they are going to be relaying all these accidents to their performance. Some are going to be complaining that they come to workplace and they get accident, they are not being taken care of. So that's the main reason it's affecting the company. And that will also reduce the rate at which Amazon is speeding up because it has competitors around. And if workers are always complaining their safety is not being taken care of, I think it's going to affect the company in a very big way, to lose money, to always be going to court because employees have filed legal issues on them for their safetyness.
Yes, thank you for your explanation. So the most important part of the analysis of external and internal factors is not only listing the factors, but also providing the detailed explanation of how these factors can influence the business operation, and then the cascading effect of HR goals and activities. And I'm so happy that you can fulfill that part. Thank you so much, Mr. Denny. So please go to the talent stewardship model. Okay, so at the next slide, please. Yep. Engaging talent. You mentioned that the company uses an internal platform called the Anytime Feedback Tool, where employees can give feedback on their co-workers without their identity being revealed. And I wonder that is this activities, it is app related to the phase of engaging or assessing?
Okay, it's also, how to say, it's a phase of engaging because sometimes not all the supervisors see what the work sorry, not the supervisors do not have full control when work is going on. Sometimes they need to move from one place to the other. So if there's a problem or there needs to be there is a concern which an employee knows about and the supervisor is unaware, with this tool, I'm sure they are be able to relay the information. Maybe if they don't relay it on time, it might create a bigger issue for the whole fulfillment center or the whole warehouse, which they are all going to be in trouble. So I think it's also an engaging. At least the employees feel like they can give concern when issues are arising faster to resolve problems in the fulfillment centers.
Okay, so understanding the talent stewardship model in Amazon, in your opinion, how do you evaluate the current effectiveness of the HR activities in Amazon?
Current effective HR activity.
Is it good, or are there any areas for improvement given the information you presented on the talent stewardship model?
Okay, so given the information, I think it's 50-50, just as I said in my conclusion.
Yeah.
Even though they are providing opportunities for growth and career development for some of the workers, there are still other concerns that the HR can also work on. So it's not that bad, it's not that good. So let's say it's on a 50-50 rate edge, then they can still do more to help the workers in the fulfillment center.
Yes, the reason why I ask this question is that before you present your recommendation, a suggested solution, it's better to identify any problems, any issue, any challenges in the current HR activities. So your recommendation will be more logical and persuasive.
Okay, I think so. So, based on my recommendation, I talked about the health the health problem where the HR can work on. So, at the stage of retaining workers or even acquiring workers, you should also consider the health of the workers because when the worker is not it's not in the right fit, I don't think you can use that worker for a very long time. That worker is definitely going to drop off at some stage because the health of the worker is disturbing the work, and the person is not able to fulfill his daily tasks. So, as I mentioned, the health of the workers needs to be addressed. Sometimes we need to recognize how workers are being. The HR need to recognize how workers work or how they put their efforts in doing most of the work. Because sometimes they work overload, and if you don't appreciate their work, I don't think the next time someone will kill themselves to even do more work for the company. So just as in my recommendation, they need to be recognized. They need to be appreciated. Their health needs to be taken care of. And a career path should be grown, should be provided for them, because if someone is at the fulfillment center all the time, for 10 years, the person is still at the fulfillment center and there's no better growth for the person, I think the person will feel being used a lot at the company. So where there's a career growth where the person can later on in the years branch to other sector, maybe the tech sector of Amazon or the logistics sector. I think the workforce will feel the workers will feel more valued in the company. I think these are some of the things that HR can work on
Okay.
based on the
Yeah. Actually, totally agree with your opinion. What I have just suggested from your presentation is just make it clear the connection between improvement, the challenges that you aware from the Amazon and the connection with the recommendation you propose. It's just the way that you structure your information. But overall, it is a very good job and insightful presentation. And I thank you so much for your effort in completing this assignment, Mr. Danny.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I wish you all the best with your future learning. Thank you so much, Mr. Danny.
Thank you.
Okay, we have one slot left. So if you are ready to present, you can share your screen now and start your presentation. And Mr. Olajolo, I noticed that you have messaged, but actually I think that at this time, it's better for you to review your summary and presentation for the guideline and then come back later. Okay, so thank you so much. And okay, Mr. Francis, kindly please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be the last one, but since I have the opportunity, I don't mind going first. So pardon me for overtaking the queue.
Okay, please go.
Okay, without further ado, let me start. Okay, good afternoon, everyone, especially Ms. Sophie. Today, I'll be presenting a live case study on my previous company, TSI Tech.
Yeah, sorry for interruption. Kindly please turn on your camera.
Oh, did I off it? Sorry, hold on. Oh, I double click it. Can you see me?
Okay, I can see you. Okay, please go
All
ahead.
right. Okay. Hold on. Okay, today I'll be presenting a live case study on my previous company, TSI Tech, a multinational technology firm specializing in smart city solution. As per the assignment, I'm acting as the HR manager today. I've been tasked with analyzing the company current HR challenges, evaluating the effectiveness of existing practices, and proposing strategic recommendation to enhance organizational effectiveness. The overview of my presentation is closely based on the criteria of the assessment provided by you. Firstly, on the introduction of the company. Next, the research, elaborating the mission, vision, and the business model, as well as the HR landscape. Thirdly, on the analysis, identifying the related HR functions aligned with what I've learned in class. After that, going into the recommendation, I'll be proposing initiative to help improve the situation. And lastly, on the conclusion, summarizing the key findings. TSI Tech is headquartered in Singapore with a subsidiary in UAE, United Arab Emirates, employing around 80 multifunctional staff from different countries such as India, Philippines, Pakistan, and Singapore. TSI main business work on smart and safe city. In UAE, the toll gate, taxi, buses uses TSI's cameras to protect their assets and the public. The company is navigating rapid digital and organizational transformation, which present unique HR challenges that we will explore today. Let me reiterate again, the main purpose of this presentation is to examine how evolving technology landscapes and internal factors influence HR management decision-making at TSI Tech, illustrate the important role of HR management in talent acquisition and retention, and formulate strategic approaches to address HR challenges facing the organization. TSI Tech positions itself as an enabler of smart urban environments and digital transformation for organization and government. Its mission is to empower companies and government agencies to design, build, integrate, and support unique mission-critical systems through seamless integration of current and emerging technologies. The company operates on a project-based structure with 4 main phases: the design, build, implement, support, and maintenance. They provide system integration services, implementing the smart city infrastructure, and develop ongoing maintenance and support. These elements indirectly or directly inform TSI human resource management something on the goals and strategy of the company, which are a workforce with specialized technical skill and digital competency. 2, organizational ability to respond to rapid, changing and evolving technology. And thirdly, a cross-cultural competency to operate effectively across diverse markets. The company established in year 2010 during the global IT boom. TSI managed to establish a strong market presence in the Middle East. The market context or external factor is characterized by heavy government investment in security infrastructure and smart city solution, growing digital transformation spending despite economic fluctuation. For example, in UAE, it's a country that has crude oil, and the government realized that one day the oil will run out and decided not to over-rely on it, but spend more on tourism and urban development. And that's why there's an increased competition for tech talent. And these rapid technology changes requiring continuous workforce upskilling. The internal factors affecting TSI HR management landscape include a passive HR management model where HR operates mainly in transactional capacity, which means that the HR involvement is minimum with no strategy and roadmap planning. The company leadership viewing HR as only an admin support function rather than a strategic partner. That prevents HR to have a final say or a say in future planning and almost zero concern on the company culture and behavior. In this way, HR in TSI is almost the same as an office management and not working correctly as a HR support. The damaging one is a high employee turnover, leading to a loss of key talent. This causes high performer worker to leave the company or being poached by other company. They are not appreciated and mostly underpaid. With a weak leadership, indirectly also causes limited investment in HR technology, despite its strategic importance, where we preach that we are a smart city and safe city provider, but they are not investing on the human resources. This means that although TSI is a digital company, but their backend HR is still working on the traditional method to serve their employee. And with that, there's a misalignment between the company, external market positioning, and its internal capability. 2 additional factors influencing TSI HR landscape are the post-pandemic, which is the COVID, culture, shift toward remote work flexibility, and purpose-driven employment. After the COVID, employees are used to work remotely, and they are used to online meetings and getting work done in a quick and fast response. As a result, the HR could not understand the intents of the employee work schedule. Next, on the regulation and cultural complexity of the cross-border operation, which I just said, Singapore is the headquarters and the subsidiaries in UAE, and this will cause a misunderstanding or a misalignment of criteria, for example, of hiring for a certain project in the active workplace in UAE. That caused a lot of misunderstanding, for example, in a highly confidential project where proper clearance is or are needed. The Singapore HR, who is in charge of the UAE hiring and resources, would miss out the point and got rejected by the client, which in turn resulted in the new hire being redundant. There are many redundants in TSI ME Middle East, causes them to misfit in their department and created unfairness that the good worker will be given plenty of assignment and the redundant worker work lesser and less responsibility than the rest of the employee. Later on, I will discuss how we can solve all this in the recommendation portion. The analysis, which will embark into what makes TSI ticks and fall in terms of HR management. The TSI current HR practices show alignment currently with the attraction and assessment phase of the talent stewardship model through established recruitment processes and annual performance review. However, these practices require strategic enhancement according to the roadmap and the digital integration to sustain long-term talent engagement and retention. The company talent attraction function relies heavily on traditional recruitment method, while competitors leverage AI-driven candidate matching, automated screening, and digital employer branding. TSI performance management remains predominantly annual and paper-based, lacking the continuous feedback approach that high-performing organizations typically implement. There's a research by Bersin indicate that organization implementing continuous performance approaches are 1.5 times more likely to be high performing. Additionally, companies with strong digital learning ecosystem have a 53% lower attrition rate according to the LinkedIn Learning. A significant issue is TSI reactive approach to retention and advancement opportunity. Career mapping, negotiation, counter offerings only occur after employee submit resignation. This approach failed badly. To utilize predictive analytics to identify flight risks, right? And develop personal retention strategy based on individual motivators. Implement regular workforce engagement measures, create proactive compensation, review aligned with market condition. In McKinsey research emphasized that organizations with the proactive retention strategy retain 82% more high performance than those with reactive approaches. This reactive posture places TSI at a significant disadvantage in the competitive talent market. Based on the analysis listed, I propose 3 strategy initiatives to address TSI HR challenges. Number 1, Digital HR Transformation Initiative. I recommend implementing an integrated HR information system platform that digitalizes core HR functions and enables data-driven decision-making. This includes employee self-service portal for admin processes, analytics dashboard for workforce insight and predictive retention metrics, digital performance management tools enabling continuous feedback, integration with learning platform for personal development. All these addresses the fundamental misalignment between the company market positioning and internal capability. This will ensure that the HR know what the employee are doing, of course, their KPI, their motivation level, regardless whether it is working from home, at business site, or in a company or in the company. They will have a clear view of the employee insights and would recommend and participate better in HR planning in terms of giving bonus or promotion. According to Gartner company that successful implement integrated HR technology solution reported a higher 24% employee satisfaction score. Next, number 2, I will also recommend a proactive retention strategy, proposing developing a comprehensive retention framework that shifts from reactive to proactive approaches. The employee experience, in short, EX model, can be implemented to continuously improve the employee journey. Implement quarterly stay interview to engage employee and formulate a formal career development program. Establish a proactive compensation review process tied to market benchmark, develop personal retention plan for high potential employee, and train the manager for retention conversation. This will solve the problem of good and high performer employee leaving or joining the competitor companies. From impacting education, the cost of replacing a highly technical profession can reach up to 150 to 200% of their annual salary. And thus, this shows that proactive retention represents both a talent and cost efficiency strategy. Lastly, finally, I recommend establishing a company-wide initiative to enhance digital capability across all functions, digital competency development program. This will allow access current digital competency and develop role-specific skill development path. Create a digital mentorship program pairing technological advanced employee with those requiring development. Implement micro-learning modules focus on emerging technologies, recognize and reward digital innovation and skill development. With such way, it can create a workforce that is competitive and no redundancy in the company. Urich HR competency model identified technology integration as one of the 6 core competency required for organizational effectiveness in the digital age. This initiative bridges the gap between TSI, external market positioning, and internal capability. Into my last slide, conclusion. By implementing all these recommendations above, TSI can create a greater genuine impact between its market positioning and internal operation. Number 3 of them that I mentioned in the conclusion, aligning internal HR capability with TSI digital brand promise is essential for talent retention and maintaining credibility with client seeking digital transformation expertise. Next, long-term leadership commitment to HR management function, transformation and talent retention will create a more compelling proposition in the competitive talent marketplace. And I mentioned the last one, which is to have a compelling positioning in the competitive talent marketplace. All right, with that, I finished my presentation. And thank you for your attention. I'm happy to answer any question about the analysis or the recommendation.
Okay, so thank you so much, Mr. Francis, for your presentation. Overall, your presentation was well prepared and demonstrated profound understanding of the subject matter.
Right.
You maintain a clear and organized structure throughout the presentation, and I really appreciated the way you articulate your point and offer your information during the presentation. And actually, your verbal communication was great throughout the presentation. You spoke clearly and confidently, and I think that you demonstrate your confidence and professionalism in your delivery. Keep up the great work. Okay, there are some questions. I would like to take a closer look at the recommendation, a part of your presentation.
Okay.
You propose a digital competency development program, which is a thoughtful solution. My question is that, what are some potential barriers your company might encounter when implementing this program? And if you were the HR manager responsible for driving this initiative in the real life practice, what action would you take to increase the likelihood of successful implementation?
Okay. So first of all, there are 3 recommendations. You are talking about the digital HR transformation, right? Or all of them altogether?
The digital competency development program first.
Okay. So this is this one, right? Digital competency. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
So as you can see that TSI actually started off during the TSI during the IT boom period, where we are still working on as a traditional company where human resources as one of the assets. So human resources as one of the assets, meaning to put people to the front and to serve the customer. As long as the customer see us, they know that we are present and we work for them. And then, for example, they can, if there's any problem, they will find someone to talk to and then have some consultation, and hopefully we will take this requirement back to work together. But because of this transformation, digital transformation, the era is different. The customer right now improve as well. They need people from us, from TSI, to advise them if I give them a problem, and not to bring back the problem and come back to them with a solution. They want people to have that competency. So back to your question, yeah. Well, as a HR manager, I find that the most important thing is to highlight different department, because we have in the department of operation, there will be different sub-department serving different customer. For example, there will be a confidential department where we serve Ministry of Interior. There will be a commercial department where we sell it to the commercial market. So the challenges here will be, as a HR manager, I will need to list down correctly what is the KPI for each department, for each individual, for to be specific. How can I grown up or groom this person to make sure that with the core competency of a digital program that I given to him is useful for him to work in the current market, and not a general one. For example, I can give him okay, he's only having a bachelor. I can always promote. I can always push him to an MBA, to go and further study for an MBA. But is it going to be a wasteful of resources? It's not going to help him during the current workplace. So it's not that. This is the challenge, because I need, as a HR, I need to find the professional competency that is correctly matching his skill, and of course to work on the current market. Or in general, why should I want to promote? Why should I want to push this person to go for a development program? Is it because to increase the salary? No. Why? Why should I push someone up there to increase the salary? I'm going to be wasting my company money. I'm going to push him so that he's more efficiency, right? And to retain the customer, and the customer will be more happy, so that you will stay with us. The retention will will be higher and will be a longer period, and that increase the revenue of the company. So this is the challenges that a HR will definitely have to thought through. Meaning to say that I have different department, and different department will have different people under that department. And of course, I have to work very closely with the manager, all right? The manager who is in charge of the department. Look, I know I need to know the weakness of this guy, and I need to know the strength of this guy. So using a SWOT analysis, for example, I need to be very precise, be very accurate. What's the strength, what's the weakness, and what is the end result that I want to get in a shorter period of time, mentioning it. So for example, a department who has a very, very good ethical staff with good potential, but his communication skill is not good. So what I'm going to do as a HR manager, I'm going to send him for professional courses to improve his communication skill. And if he's not being given chance to communicating with different people, I'll push him to have be, have a meetup session with more people so that his confidence will be leveled out. So in short, as a HR manager, we have to be very detailed. These are the challenges that I do to have. It's beyond extra mile. It's not that I just fulfill my KPI. As long as I send this guy for professional courses, I meet my KPI. No, it's not that. As a HR manager, it's a human people. You have to go through and understand what is this person's strength, what is this person's weakness, and how to create this person to step up to be another level that not only improve him as well, but also improve my company image because he's facing the customer, and also cost effectiveness. I'm retaining this guy in terms of talent stewardship model. I'm retaining him because I see potential in him. So these are the challenges that HR will have. It's not like one decision that I can solve everything. It's multiple sub decision to make sure that this effort has been carried out. So I think it's time consuming, definitely.
Yeah.
And sorry, I think I over spoke about it, but that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's time
Okay.
consuming. Totally agree. I'm really happy that you picked out this initiative, the Digital Competency Development Program. And the reason why I asked you this question is that it's not easy to implement that initiative in real practice. Many initiatives fail because they cannot call for collaboration from the stakeholders, from the department, to ensure that both the HR and the department can join the concerted effort to ensure that the competency program is practical and feasible to implement in practice. So it's not an easy task, but it is very important, like you have mentioned already. It paves the way for other HR activity to develop and retain employees in the company. Thank you so much for your explanation.
Thank you.
Yeah, so please come to the previous slide, to the reward. Okay, so
This one?
the second, yeah, this one, yeah.
Okay.
So I noticed that you have mentioned develop personalized retention plans for high potential employees and train managers for retention compensation. So tell me, what are the characteristics of those considered high potential in your organization? And what key element do you believe an effective engagement or retention plan for this group should include?
Okay. The key characteristic of high performance employee is very subjective because there's in a company there's always a back end and a front end serving the customer, back end doing the engineering work. So the KPI is always different. But let me bring one example as a sales. Of course, if we can retain the customer and bring in more revenue, then of course this is the characteristic of a good employee, a high a high employee. So this is very important that I want to hold this employee as close to me as possible. As sales is always the external forces, and it's very critical because he will know a lot of network outside. And if I let him go, he will be one of my competitor. So I have to be very, very careful with this group of people, the sales, the business development, the marketing people. They are the one that doing the connection with the front people. They are the one that bring in the revenue. And they are the one who bring into the back end people that the customer would like this product to behave in this way for the customization. So this group of people, definitely I will hold them closely. With that, it comes with a risk because it might show that to the different people or different employee that this certain company is biased towards having more concerned about the sales. But with that, I can come up with a different approach with this different strategy. I haven't tried this out, and I'm not sure. It's just based on my opinion. Based on whatever history of TSI and based on the rest of the company, I think a commission will definitely plays a very important part for this group of people. Meaning to say, I will set a standard to say that they have a basic salary, okay, as a strategy. And then after that, if you hit a certain target, you will have this commission, 20% of your salary or 30% of your salary or 10% of the margin that you bring into the company. So these are the strategy that that HR has to proactively engage the C-suite people, not only the CEO but also the CFO, because the HR will need to know what is the company resources available. What can I do to retain these people? And I have to roadmap it out. The HR manager had to roadmap it out. If I retain this guy and he can bring in this amount of money and I pay this amount of money, and what is my profit? You know, these are the things that the HR should do to the CFO. Convince the CFO, because the CFO is the bank, right? If they don't allow you to withdraw the money, there's nothing you can do. So if you convince the CFO, you'll convince the CEO, because the CEO only want to know one thing: how much money will I be able to get out of this year? So I think the HR has to know why I say all this analogy, meaning to say that the HR is so crucial and so important, not only to understand the strategy of having to say that what in my company, who are proactively bringing benefits to the company. That's one. Number two, I need to even work with different people, like who is the one who is keeping the money, and number three, who is the decision maker. So it is definitely not going to be easy with HR. They have to think out of the box. They have to implement everything. It's like a glue, a stick glue, where everything is going to stick to the HR, and the HR have to observe 360 degree to understand, to find the reason, and then to convince. So yeah, these are the things that HR has to be, to plan accordingly, to give a strategy on that.
Okay, so according to your explanation, speaking of the sales force, I noticed that you mentioned the commission scheme and the financial rewards that the sales can receive when they meet or exceed the KPI. So from your observation, in addition to financial reward, are there any kind of rewards that your company can use to motivate that kind of employees?
Okay, so yeah, I mean yes, for recognition, that's important, recognition. But basically, to be very straightforward, I would say that the financial will definitely, if I want to rank 1 to 3, financial will definitely be one of the highest priority for all employee. Okay, number 2 will be recognition. Number 3 will be on a leadership perspective, meaning to say, if a person who is doing well and then he is being rewarded monetarily, he will be definitely will be happy. Secondly, I would say that is recognition, meaning to say that, okay, in maybe a town hall, maybe in a town hall perspective, I would say that this group of people in the town hall, the CEO or the CFO will give recognition to the person who is doing a good job, right? So that he has the recognition. And then we want this person to come to the front and explain how he's doing so well. With this is also a cross sharing to the company. Why he give an example, why he's motivated, why he's doing so well. So it's not that money is always first. That's what I'm saying. Second is about recognition. So I give a ranking on that. So now I'm talking about the recognition because after money, what is it? Is recognition. Because when I show this person that I treasure his hard work, and then I give this hard work people, or this person who is doing so well, airtime to the company, 80 people, 100 people, and he's standing in front, so that I can even assess him whether this guy can go beyond his current what they call it, position, and next time he will be a C-suite giving high picture or high level kind of decision. So back to that. No, sorry, I don't want to off tune so far. So in this recognition, because you're giving him an airtime to tell everybody what made him click, what made him do so well in that assignment. And this not only to him, he's teaching the rest of the people. And as a teacher, you need to be a good student. And when you be a good student, then you'll be a good teacher. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say that he will feel proud that he's being appreciated in the company when he's given airtime, and especially when in the town hall kind of setup, okay, the CEO or the department manager will say that, okay, so and so who is doing so well hit the target of having 10% increment in the company revenue. Let's give this guy an airtime, or let's invite him up to the stage, okay, to the town hall with the airtime to explain how he do it. So he's sharing his experience to the people, and he felt he will be given the recognition, and recognition is a form of reward. It's not only money, it's a form of reward that I'm being whenever I talk, people are listening to me. It's a form of reward. People listen to what I'm saying, and I hope that I'm be able to serve my company. That's mean not only money reward, he's giving a social status reward as well. He's definitely one step higher than those, normal people, and hopefully the normal people will treat him like an example that I want to follow his footsteps and step up. And this will cause a very healthy competition in the company. Everybody will want to have improve and to have an airtime in the town hall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for your informative explanation, Mr. Francis. So just a final
Right.
question.
Sure.
Given the economic recession, maybe the budget for the HR activities, especially for the retention programs in your company, may be affected. So in this situation, what is your approach? Do you want to remain the commission scheme for sale, but with the lower level, or you choose to target the specific group of employees instead of engaging all employees with the same strategy in the previous period? What is your approach?
Okay, as a good HR, thanks, teacher. That's a very good question. As a HR, I think that they have to be far-sighted, right? When I think of a strategy, especially this salary-based structure thing, it's not only to think at the time of in a good market. They also have to have some strategy, some what do you call that? Some strategy when there's a recession. But for this strategy of a sales perspective, I would say that the base salary is definitely workable during inflation period and also during good period. Why I say so? Because I'm giving these salespeople or BD people a base salary. Regardless whether you hit your target or not hit your target, you get the base salary. And pushing you to the extra mile, if you hit more project and you get more money, you get your bonus. Meaning to say, I'm not affected by the market. I'm affected by how many customers I'm bringing in. So my strategy will definitely be aligned, even though there's inflation or a recession for this group of people. And then, of course, I'm a company HR. I have to think those back-end people. So whatever that I have been given to the base salary to the BD and the sales, my base salary will not be far off with those engineering who's doing the back end. Meaning to say, I will tie the base salary with the engineering and the sales with the educational benchmark. That means it will not go far too behind. It will still be having the benchmark. But these salespeople, because of this elite group, or maybe the engineering group, I will give them 5% more because they are not facing the customer. So it's still according to the benchmark. And during recession, I will not be badly affected. But these sales, even when I give them commission or I give them 5%, 20%, 30%, that doesn't going to affect the company. Okay. And during recession period, I would definitely want this group of people to go and get more bonus for himself. Because during recession, if he can get more bonus for himself, meaning to say my revenue increases. And I think it's still the same, right? It's not that this group of people are eating, my high salary, but when my customer is going down, it's the same. It's a pillar. When the customer buying power go out, then his salary go up. When he's not going to get any customer, then he will not get his commission. It will still based on the base salary, which is a strategic salary planning. I don't think it's going to be affecting much. But to answer that, I think the HR have to be prudent, definitely. We don't make decision based on good time. We need to be very, very prudent in living as well as in anywhere. We have to make sure that we manage the employee correctly. Nothing, goes beyond or more important than a company. They have to think, they have to understand this. Company, with or without you, we still function. That's why the ongoing learning experience of employee, hands down to the experience to the inexperience, are very important. That's why the HR has to always to plan how to have this what do you call that, knowledge passed down. That's very, very important.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Francis, for your thoughtful response, and I really appreciate it. So
Thank you.
congratulations on completing on this assignment. Thank you so much for your time and effort, and I wish you all the best with your future learning. Thank you.
Thank you, teacher.
Thank you. Thank you. And
Yeah.
class, I think that we can have a lunch break now. And for those who have not presented your oral presentation slide, kindly please prepare and come back at 1:30. Thank you so much and have a good lunch.
Okay, so teacher, sorry, one question. So later in the afternoon, I don't need to attend anymore?
Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Yeah, keep in touch. Bye.